Hi, hello. I'm here, I made it. I do need to put a microphone on, but I'm here. It's twice in a row. I've been like totes on time. And both of them are the times that Zell chose not to use the sound. But it would have worked perfectly. Christian, welcome in. Zell, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Let me just get rid of this. Just saying, you could have done it would have worked. Okay, this cord is a situation. Way too much cord happening. Okay, so that goes there. It's just... I'm weaving the cord like through my shorts, like straight up out the leg hole of my shorts. I'm not happy about it, but that's what's happening. Shit is weird. And then there's still a major surplus, and I just don't have any belt loops or anything to weave around this time. Oh dear. This is gonna be interesting. I have drawstrings. Weave through loops of that? I don't want to do that. I guess I'm just gonna have a whole lot of cord trailing around. There we go. All good. For now. Oh, I know. I'll just clip it in the clip. There, perfect. It's like it was there the whole time. Ahoy, make mistakes. Welcome in, welcome in. It's very warm in here. Probably because I've been like running around. 80s Nerd Bomb, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Maybe I should get rid of this. Over here. Ow. Tangled hair is tangled. Sure, ask away. Yeah. Yes?
How do I get a circle out of the Tam's coffee table?
Did you not use a coaster?
I ate the Haagen-Dazs. It was empty, and I put it on there. I didn't think about it. Then I went, wait, fuck.
I have a furniture emergency. I need to go take care of that. Fuck. Can you stay here?
Sure.
Here, have a Dan moment. I gotta go fix the table.
Thank you, pair of shorts.
Yeah, I like you.
Chat, hello. So, I had a pint of Haagen-Dazs. Hi, chat. And then I put the container that was not, I don't know, it was empty. I was like, that'll be fine. No big deal. And then I put it on the table, watched some YouTube, watching a video about roller coasters. And then I was like, wait, this is going to cause condensation, isn't it? So I picked the Haagen-Dazs thing up after like, I don't know, half an hour. And yeah, there's a big ass circle underneath it. So, I guess we gotta, yep, that's the furniture emergency. Yeah, that's a big whoops. Didn't do that one on purpose. Oh well. I mean, it should come out. It wasn't there that long or anything like that. Oh well. So how is everybody? How's everyone's weekend so far? I know it's Sunday. We're gonna get real crazy and make shorts. I plan on probably watching YouTube, maybe playing some Forza Horizon 5. Maybe doing some learning about Salesforce developing. Maybe, I don't know. Probably not though. I'll probably do that during the week when I'm actually paid to do stuff rather than whatever I'm doing now. I don't know. I don't know what she needs to do to actually fix the furniture. That's a good question. If she's got some kind of, I mean, it's furniture restoration. She's good at that. So like, she's probably got stuff to take it out. So yeah, I'm out of stuff to talk about. So I guess we're just gonna sit here and hang out while she fixes the furniture. Mm-hmm. What is up? Okay, what is up with D&D this week? We'll do these in a row. This week, I haven't seen if they released the new Spelljammer adventure. See, there's a set of 4 Spelljammer adventures, and then the new book coming out is a Spelljammer book. Essentially, it's D&D in space, but instead of being like sci-fi space, it's more like a fantasy space where like you don't get into a spaceship with that's got like, like a space shuttle. You get into like a Renaissance era galleon and like literally fly it through the space. So, um, yeah, that's Spelljammer in a nutshell. It's D&D in space. And I'm not sure if they release the new adventure. They'll probably do it in the next few days, and then we'll play it. That's the plan. And if that doesn't happen, then I've no idea. I have no idea what we're gonna do. Then second question: how's the garden? Garden's doing good. Um, we ended up putting in some irrigation lines today, which is essentially just rubber tubes with holes in it, and we hooked it up to the hose. I got about 40 minutes until I have to go turn that off because Snow Peep ran out of time to do all that stuff, so it got pushed over to me. Um, I think we need to order some more pieces off Amazon. Like some of the junctions are plastic and they're specific to the kind that we have, so we gotta order some of those off Amazon because Lowe's doesn't have them and Menards doesn't have them and Home Depot doesn't have them. Like basically they're out of stock everywhere. So she's gonna get them off of Amazon, and then we'll go finish that out. Um, yeah, I'm really happy. I'll be happy when I don't have to do anything with the garden because the past like 2 months have been, Saturday we do stuff with the garden, Sunday we do stuff with the garden, and then during the week I get asked to do stuff with the garden, but then I'm just like, no, I can't, no, stop telling me to do things with the garden, because this is Snow Peep's hobby and not mine. It's one of those things where you're like, oh man, all this time and effort so that we can grow a 25-cent vegetable. So it's just like, I mean, if that's what you're into, cool, but I'd rather do other stuff with my time. Favorite ice cream? I'm kind of impartial to fish food from Ben and Jerry's. I really enjoy fish food. I'm gonna sit up instead of like her chair is like the back of it is like woo like it goes. But she's short, so I mean it works out for her. But I'm just like leaning back. It's nice. But I really like the fish food. I also like a like a cookie dough kind of thing. That's nice. Chunky Monkey's a good one. Basically, I just like Ben and Jerry's. Apparently, that's the answer to that question. Um, yeah, Moose Tracks. Yeah, definitely. All the people gardening, keeping stuff at a stop. No, I think it's just we went to the same store to look to see if they had these T junctions, and they haven't. They didn't have them 2 days in a row. I don't even know if they knew they were out of them. But yeah, gardening's a new hobby. Well, I guess it's not really a new hobby. The pandemic's been happening for like what, 2 years now? So it can't be like, hey, it's a new hobby. Everyone's doing that because no, either you did it now or you have no intention of doing it. And yeah, the ice cream with stuffing is great. If I mean, there's something to be said about like a nice like vanilla bean or something, where it just like ease slow churned vanilla bean. Like cool, that's good, that's wonderful. But it needs to be with something, and I feel like if there's something in the ice cream, then that kind of takes the place of the with something. Like you don't have to eat the ice cream with a brownie or with a piece of cake or have fruit on top or what have you. You could just like eat the ice cream and be done. But so that's why I'm into the Ben and Jerry's and whatnot. I wonder what's going on with the furniture. I hope it's okay. She's been gone quite a while. But yeah. I think I hear her coming up the stairs now. So it might be the end of Dan time. Hopefully this was an entertaining time and it made you feel nice. We could talk about other stuff other times.
I'm back. What did you learn?
What did I learn? What do you mean?
What have you learned from this experience?
Not to put empty things of ice cream on the table.
No, always use a coaster.
I know, but like
Always.
I did.
Always.
I do use
No
coasters.
exceptions. Always use a coaster.
I do use coasters. I thought it was empty.
It doesn't matter. Always use a coaster.
Trouble in Paradise, guys.
No. What did you talk about?
We talked about ice cream and D&D and how the garden is.
Huh.
That's it.
I'm just catching up.
Come to my
Hi,
place.
Prof.
Coaster optional.
It's Elena Claim, okay? What did you do to the furniture? What is your favorite ice cream? What did you say?
Either the fish food or Chunky Monkey from Ben and Jerry's.
Stuff in them?
Yeah.
No, I was reading this.
Mm-hmm.
How much sourdough still survives from the first days of the pandemic? There's still a gluten-free starter in the door of our refrigerator.
Yeah, I don't think we ever used it.
I did. I used it, but the bread wasn't good, so...
So it still lives in the fridge and not... Mm-hmm. It should be removed from the fridge, maybe.
Will there be any karate? What?
Why would there be karate on the stream?
Canary, hello. Why would there be karate here?
Does it have to do with your clickbait?
No. I didn't use clickbait this time.
Oh. The question from Harry Canary. Have I ever knit? No, I've never knit. I'm not a really a knitter.
I don't knit either, but I can crochet.
Yeah, I don't she's the makers and crafter person. I don't really make things.
Boy, you should.
Fiona's here.
You should try.
Hi, Fiona.
Big jump. It's really hot up here.
Yeah, it is. If you want to turn the air on, you can.
It should already be on, but I will check it.
All right. I'm going to get up and leave you.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do not use that end of the coffee table because I sprayed it with some stuff.
Uh-huh.
I need that to fully cure.
Okay.
So use the other end of Krav Maga. Yeah, you got me. Use the other end of the coffee table and always use a coaster.
Oh my gosh, fine. Worse than my parents.
No,
All right, here, have this.
I'm not. And you know there's a reason.
Bye, chat. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat.
Anyway, I am back. Karate is dope. I mean, yeah. I did Taekwondo lessons for a few years when I was a teenager. I don't remember hardly any of it. I remember there was something where you start behind you and you bring your hands up and do a thing. But that's kind of all I remember. Don't ruin any more mid-century furniture. That's the hope. Yeah, Fiona likes to come hang out. She likes to hang out with me, so. Where is that sexy man going? He is going back downstairs to probably continue with the YouTube video he was watching, which is about like failed roller coasters or something. And this particular one is about a Harley Quinn roller coaster at some St. Louis. Or not some St. Louis, some Six Flags. So yep, you're stuck with me now. I'm sorry to disappoint. Dan doesn't stream. He used to. For a very short bit, he streamed. Harry Canary, what's going on? Make mistakes. You had a question you wanted to ask me, I think. Sorry to have cut you off with that. I had to go save the table. But I also really like that I have the skills and supplies and abilities to do that. Have it saved. Okay, well, ask it. So we're still working on the shorts tonight. Do I know about silverware and serving platters? Even a bunch is interested in learning about them. I can help find out. If you have pictures of the silverware and of the dishes, and if you have clear close-up pictures of any maker marks and designs, that would be very ideal. You could throw those to me on Discord, or actually just put them in my Discord. We have a Discord command that would be the best way to do it, because yes, I do have resources. There's also another member of my community who, she knows as much as I do, and she knows more than I do about some stuff, and she's also a phenomenal resource in that area. So yes, you have to join my Discord, but all you do, click that link and then set your pronouns with the reaction role, and that's how you get access. How late was I up Friday night? Oh God, I don't remember. Maybe 3 or 4 a.m. But I got the pockets figured out. So now there is one functional pocket. And I was gonna follow some of the like online how-tos, but none of them made sense. None of them made any sense. So I kind of made it up as I went, and I just saw the picture in my head, and I just went with that. And it worked. In the end, it worked. And so tonight we will continue that. But I kind of want to take off all of the bias tape. Because yesterday I went to the store and I got thread that matches the bias tape color. So then when I sew it in place, the thread will be invisible basically. Because right now the bias tape is like a nice mint green, but the thread I'm using is just white. It's this white cotton thread. It's really thick. It's very visible. And it really bothers me because, I mean, these are going to be a functional pair of shorts, so I could wear them around, even though they are a prototype. I can just wear them in my house. I'm allowed. So that's what I want to do. I hope it doesn't set me back too far. Yeah, just, like I said, pictures of the silverware, and you said there was a platter, so pictures of silverware and any dishes. And then close-ups of any designs and maker marks would be perfect. I would super appreciate it. I do like hunting down information about that kind of stuff. You're super welcome. I want to finish this LaCroix, and then we'll pop over to the sewing desk. Once I finish this and exchange it for the NOS. I had LaCroix with dinner. Anybody else? What did you eat for dinner? If you have had dinner already. If you haven't, that's fine too. We worked, yeah, he talked about the garden. What did he say about the garden? Because I can tell you more, probably. Pizza, what kind of pizza? What was on the pizza? We had salmon and green beans. Just salmon and green beans, nothing else with it. We were gonna do rice. Dan was like, oh, I could make some rice. And I was like, just like plain rice. That's kind of weird. So I was like, it's just gonna like sit there and we don't necessarily need that. So we just had a piece of salmon and then like a large amount of green beans for each of us. And they were so good because they're like locally grown farmers market green beans. So good. You gotta wash the pot to warm it up. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Pepperoni chicken bacon ranch. Were these like frozen pizzas or did you get pizza from somewhere? Let's go ahead and get over to the sewing desk, shall we? Oh, I need to open those cameras. Oops. Bear with me one moment. Ta-da, magic. Yeah. I think I need to move this sewing machine back a little bit, and I'm gonna unthread this white cotton stuff. It's this, yeah, it's white cotton thread. I don't know what weight it is. Now it's all tangled in the sleeve. Local delivery. Is it like a local pizza place or is it a chain? Silver Fox, welcome in. Great to see you. Some Coates and Clark crap. 30 weight. It's 30 weight, which is normal, but it's 100% Egyptian cotton. And that's just like not what I need. So yeah, I need a piece of tape to secure it. And we'll throw it somewhere else. Oh, so I got these shorts. I got these shorts last week when I went to the thrift store last Monday. And they're amazing and they have peaches on them. I was very excited to find them. See, look, there's a peach here. There's two peaches here. There's peaches. It's great. All right, so then we won't need the thread sleeve. Cone sleeve, it's a cone sleeve. Secure that in place. All right. 4 pizza places in the area. Nice. No Indian or Thai. Oh, that's rough. I don't know if I could live in a place where I could not get Indian or Thai food. Especially because, like, since I have to eat gluten-free, like, being able to have Indian food or Thai food is, like, mandatory, pretty much. Right, so where did I put the new spool of thread? Great question. Oh, it's right here. Right here with the shorts and shorts pieces. Here we have it. So we've got this. It's nice minty color, matches perfectly, just about. No Indian place in Urbana. There is no longer any Indian restaurant in Urbana, but there is a few different ones in Champaign. So we have to go out of town to get our Indian food. We have to import it. Yep, it's like an entire 20-minute drive. Oh no. You just have to go across town to get it. No big deal. So I have a waistband that's partially completed. We have a pocket that is not attached. And so here are the shorts as they stand currently. And what we did on Friday was we made it so there's a pocket just right there. Right there. Wow, no. So we have the bias tape lined up how it's supposed to go. And then it's just right there. It's excellent. I'm really happy with it. Drawstring, elastic, or both? For what? What are we, drawstring and elastic, what are we using those for? Okay, so yeah, I kind of want to take off the bias tape and redo it so the thread is not as visible. Oh, for the waistband, it's going to be elastic. It will be elastic. Okay. I feel like I don't know if bad is the right word, but I like not pumped about taking off the bias tape because like that will, I don't know, it's probably going to take a lot of time, but it's going to look so much nicer. And I know it's a prototype, but at the same time, by redoing it, I will get more practice and I'll get more comfortable with the process for these shorts. So then when it comes to doing the real one, it'll be even easier, right? That's what I'm telling myself. Yeah. So this after, yeah, what did Dan say about the garden? I don't know what all he shared, so I don't want to be repeating. But I was gonna tell you what we did today out there. Let's see. I need to sit down. I like to stand up when I can, just because like when I'm streaming, I end up sitting a lot, and so I like to stand up when I can, stretch the legs, etc. How was everybody's weekend? You don't remember what it was? He said stuff that was out of stock in every store. Oh, okay. So we were putting in irrigation in the garden, specifically a drip irrigation system. And we had to use these like T connectors, so they're like a T shape, and you put the hose in each end and at the bottom and connect everything. And we needed, I think we needed like 9 of them or 11 of them, something like that. And when we went to the store to buy all the components a few weeks ago, they only had 6 of the T connectors. So I just need to order them. It's not a big deal. I'll order them and then we'll finish up the 3rd garden bed, because today we set up 2 of them, and I got so there's like one main hose that you have like there's 2 bigger hoses that go across each garden bed, and then each of those larger hoses has smaller hoses connected to it that then goes out to each individual plant. So the water is dropped off right at each plant rather than, just in a general vicinity, and you hope that it's close enough. So it's very precise, which I enjoy. And it's going to be way better than the piece of shit soaker hose I had before, which I was only using on one bed because it was like a leftover piece of soaker hose from a few years ago when I tried to have a soaker hose system and couldn't get the fucking thing to work for anything. So I'm going to be really happy to throw that away. Hopefully by the end of the week. So yeah, that's what we did this afternoon. Great way to spend a birthday. yeah, last night we went to dinner. We almost didn't get to go. There was weather happened. He had called and made a reservation at this place, like at least a week ahead. And he specifically requested outside seating because we're not going to be eating indoors anywhere anytime soon. And so yesterday, we both got all cleaned up. We clean up pretty okay. We both got cleaned up, dressed up, because it's a fancy restaurant. That's for like, it's a fancy restaurant that's for like life events and milestones kind of thing. Because, yeah, you only go there for special occasions unless you're filthy rich, like filthy, filthy rich. So yeah, we were all dressed up and ready to go. And we get in the car. We get in the car, and then we realize we both forgot our masks. We were like a couple blocks away. We were like down the street and turned a corner, so we were a good like 4 blocks away, I guess, from our house. And then we both realized that we forgot our masks. And normally we would both have them, except we took my car, which we don't, if we're both going together, we usually take his car, but his air conditioning went out in his car, and it's July, it's hot and disgusting outside. So we took my car. Also, my car is like tiny and cute and fun, so it's like, if you're gonna go on a date, take the fun car, right? So yeah, we were in the car and realized we both forgot them. So he goes to turn around, pull in the driveway, get the masks, leave again. And then as we get a little bit further away, it starts raining. There's like water on the windshield. And he's like, oh no, because we're supposed to sit outside. You haven't heard filthy rich in a good long while. I mean, there are still some people who fit the description. So there was a bit of water, not so great. And so I was like, I pulled out my phone and I looked at the weather radar, and there was like one cloud. It was like one little, ow, fuck, that hurt. I hit my elbow on the edge of the desk. Ow. All right, so the radar. There was like one little storm blip on the radar. And I was like, it's totally gonna blow over here and like be done. It's gonna be fine. But I called the restaurant anyway. And this guy answers, he has a very thick Italian accent because, well, it's a very authentic Italian place. And I said like, oh, we have a reservation for 8 o'clock. Here's the name. We're just running a few minutes behind, but we'll be there. And he said something about like, oh, you're seating outside. And I was like, yes. And then he was like, we're stopped seating outside. No more seating outside. That's what he said. No more seating outside. And I was like, oh no. Can't have that. And I was trying to ask him about that. And then the phone, like, I don't know if it cut out. I don't know what happened. But there was like he was in the middle of talking, and then it was completely silent for a few seconds. And then it was like that dun, dun, dun sound where it just completely disconnected. Not great. So then we have another like 10-minute drive. We're still like 10 minutes away. So we keep driving, and we're both just like, what the fuck? What are we gonna do? We both went through all the effort to get cleaned up and dressed up. And if they say we can't sit outside, that's gonna be really fucking shitty. Because we're not gonna eat inside. Not gonna do it. Don't want COVID, thanks. Don't need that brain damage, all the other problems, right? So what we decided, just before we pulled in just before we went to the parking garage, we decided that if they really truly would not seat us outside, then we would just cancel our reservation and move it to Monday. Because they're open Monday nights, and the forecast had no rain in the forecast for Monday. And we also figured, like, hey, on a Monday, that place is going to be dead. It's going to be great. That was our plan. So we get to the parking garage, and then we have to walk to the restaurant, which is like, it's like a block or two away. No big deal. And we go in there, and this guy, he's not like a server or anything. I don't know what his role was. But again, different person than who I spoke to on the phone, but still a thick Italian accent. I don't know why that's noteworthy. I guess it's just like everyone here is Italian at this restaurant. But we said like, oh, we've got a reservation and it's for outside. Are you still seating outside since the rain is gone? The guy, he's kind of like, I don't know. But he also is like, the top half of his shoulders are wet from rain on his shirt. You can clearly see he's been out in the rain. So we're like, we asked like, okay, can we sit outside, please? And he like stands there and you can see this guy is like consciously thinking about it. And so he's like, I don't have any dry tables. And like, I don't give a fuck. Water will evaporate or dry on my clothing. I don't care. And so then finally, first he went to check on something. Then finally he comes back and he's like, if you're willing to wait a bit, I will see if we can dry off a table for you. And we're like, happy to wait. More than happy to wait. And then finally, someone comes and we can go and sit outside. Yay! And it actually ended up being perfect because we got this table that was like definitely a good like 8 or 10 feet away from any other table. And we didn't have an umbrella or any type of like overhanging structure, which was nice. And then we proceeded to have a thoroughly wonderful evening. We ate beyond amazing food and drank some really great wine. And we both forgot about our problems for a few hours and forgot about the pandemic for a few hours. It was amazing. A nice Chianti? No, I forget, what was it? It was a mix. Not a mix, but it was like, oh God. Dan might have taken a picture of the label. I think I told him to, but I don't know if he did. It was like a Chardonnay Pinot Grigio like mix or like sort of a combination type thing. It was really nice. And we ate our food. We brought some food home. Stan did not finish his. He had this like chef's special thing. It was crazy. It was like this giant pork tenderloin with a bone in. I've never seen a bone in pork tenderloin, and that looks wild. But I tasted a piece of it and it was so good. And I say that as someone who does not like pork. I don't eat pork. And it was so good. And it came with this little cup of some sauce, and the sauce was it was a truffle vinaigrette. That's what it was. A truffle vinaigrette. and it was so like it's one of those places where like everything they make is amazing. So like even if you order something that you think like I would never normally like this, you're still gonna like it because it's gonna be like it's just that great, you know? Yeah, truffle vinaigrette, just the title alone, like heaven. Yeah, it is a really fancy place. That's why we only go there like once a year, and we haven't been there in 2.5 years. Had not been there in 2.5 years, so we were just more than ready for it. It's definitely a dining experience place. He had this the pork tenderloin that he had, it came with some nice looking potatoes, like new potatoes. And there was some other thing on the side of it that had some kind of vegetable thing with it. I don't know the other details, but yeah. And then I had this absurdly delicious thing. It was this lobster and crab ravioli you get 6 of these lobster and crab ravioli, and in the center there's one very large scallop. And the ravioli, of course, is in this amazing sauce that's like lobster and shallots or something. I forget. The sauce is lobster and something. It's just like heaven in your mouth. And they import all their flour and shit from Italy, which is why I ordered the ravioli, because it doesn't bother me. Like, it doesn't bother my gluten problems at all. And I've known other people with like really bad gluten intolerance problems. They like have traveled to Europe, gone to Italy, and like eaten like nicely made food there, and it didn't bother their gluten issues. But in this country, they just like crank it full of all sorts of shit. And strange, it causes problems in your body. Is it semolina flour? I don't know. I did not inquire about the specific ingredients of the flour. I just knew from when we went a few years ago. The last time we were there was February of 2020. Like, yeah, February 2020. And yeah, that's when I learned that it didn't bother me. Because I was, at first, when we first went there, I was thinking, and I was like, listen, the food here is so good, I don't care if it bothers me, I'm gonna eat it anyway. So it was kind of on that thought, but then it actually didn't bother me at all. So yeah, that's all I know. You only have issues with factory bread in North America. You make your sourdough bread and you're fine. Car says, do you normally have issues with gluten though? Because I am very, very gluten intolerant. Like several members of my family have wheat allergies, like bona fide wheat allergies. And mine very well might be a wheat allergy, except the time I went for testing, they fucked up the test and they needed to redo it, and I just couldn't be bothered. Like, it's one of those tests that has to be kept cold, and somebody didn't keep it cold. I did make sourdough once. I made sourdough in like May of 2020 because everybody was making sourdough. And I was like, I don't even know if I like sourdough. But I wanted to try and make one gluten-free because why not? Got nothing else going on. So I tried it. It was okay, but like I also think maybe I didn't quite make it right. Because mine, it was a gluten-free sourdough. It was very sour, first of all. And it was kind of rubbery. So, I don't know. I think I just probably messed something up. Not celiac, but you gotta limit your wheat intake. Yeah, mine is like, no, none of it. I shouldn't have any of it. But in Europe and Italy, especially, their flour is just different in a way that doesn't fuck me up. So I had that ravioli, and then I had their tiramisu dessert, which is like in a cup. It's like in a small round cup. It's kind of strange, but it works. It's also like one of the 2 cheapest things on the menu, strangely. So I had that, and because it was my birthday, they gave us 2 desserts. I got the tiramisu, and then they gave us this other thing that I didn't know what it was, and it was so good. It was just amazing. And then I looked it up. Oh, let me look at the menu, and I'll tell you what the other dessert was. Because I took a picture of it, because there's something we want to try and recreate. So the desserts were tiramisu and a panna cotta fruit something. It's a vanilla-infused Italian custard with a mango coulis. A mango coulis, and then there was like sliced strawberry and sliced grapes with it. And I would not think to put those together or to put them with that type of dessert, but it worked perfectly. It's Wild Women's. Hello. I'm glad you're here. Tell your mother I said happy birthday, please. I was gonna post, I saw that Facebook post and I was gonna say something and I just didn't want to because then Facebook would send me more notifications that I don't want. What are you up to? How was your weekend? Starving now, why? It should be a bit chewy but not rubbery. I don't know if rubbery is the right word. I don't know if that's the right word, but it seemed like bouncy in some way that it shouldn't. Yeah, it was weird. Oh, talking about all the food. Yeah, we went to dinner last night at this super fancy place. And ate like the best food ever. There was this like appetizer thing that we got that has Wagyu beef in it. Although there's like barely any Wagyu beef in it and it's sliced like paper thin. But either way, again, delicious. Anyway, we don't have to talk about that. I just wanted to tell you about it, I guess. I'm just so glad that it worked out and we didn't have to reschedule because I would have been so upset. We both would have been really unhappy. So we were really looking forward to it. And now I think, I don't know when we'll go back, but maybe we can like make an excuse and go for Dan's birthday in September. Yeah, we actually went out, Prof. I said that. We went out because they have patio seating and it's open air patio. If there's a place that has outside dining and it's open air, that's fine as long as the tables are not crammed together. Because you know about Omicron, but do you know about BA5? Because BA5 is like exponentially more contagious than Omicron. And yet, no news coverage. Anyway, yeah, it was great. How many people were wearing masks? Of course, nobody except for us. Like, we put on our masks to go into the restaurant when we arrived to, like, you know, see the maitre d' and tell them we're there and everything. And it felt like nobody, like, There are a few people around that I see wearing masks, but like in this case, no. But again, it's a restaurant, so people are not going to wear masks while they're eating. But yeah. Pandemic things are old news, and yet it's still happening, and new strains keep coming up because people won't wear masks. And each one is worse than the previous ones. Like, they don't get weaker as they evolve, they get stronger. They get stronger and sneakier and more immune evasive. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But anyway, we're not here to talk about that right now. It should be current news, correct. You heard on the news about B5. That's good. Like, they might bring it up and be like, there's a new strain or something. But, like, they can't say anything that's, like, real, you know? Like, I don't know. You don't hear news reports about all the brain damage from COVID. And all the people having strokes because of COVID. And yeah. All the heart problems because of COVID. They just won't talk about it. Yeah, no urgency. Still can't fully smell. Oh my gosh, that sucks. And yeah, like your smell, your olfactory, like that's all in your brain. If it's not working right, there's damage. Yep. And like there's the COVID brain fog. That's like the most universal souvenir. And as someone who already has chronic illnesses that cause brain fog, like, oh, I get it. I get it. Welcome to my world. Like, it fucking sucks. And I don't want any more of that. Absolutely not. Taking off this bias tape is probably futile because we could totally finish this tonight. Could totally finish this tonight if I did not remove the bias tape. We still could finish it if I remove the bias tape, but it just, you know, it's a further setback. Yeah, his lungs aren't working. Well, yeah, I mean, he already had lung type issues because he has asthma before, which is, you know, so, yep. Anyway, let's talk about something else because it's too depressing. And we were just elated last night to forget about a pandemic for a few hours and forget about the problems for a few hours. It was just so nice. And I got to wear my new bird skirt. So great. Last week when I went to the thrift store on last Monday, I got these shorts with the peaches, and I got the most amazing skirt in the whole world, and it has birds all over it. It's the best. And I got to wear it. I'm so excited. It's really, I don't know, for me, it's a big deal to myself if I look cute and I feel like I look cute, because, yeah, the body dysmorphia issues are real. You don't think people understand the severity of it? No, you're good. I know. I don't know how many people are like hanging out and paying attention or how many are just lurking because it keeps going up and down. So who knows? Anyway, did anybody do anything this weekend that they were like, did anybody do anything you want to talk about? Good or bad? Did you make good choices? Did you make bad choices? Either is fine. I just want the stories. Or we can, if people want to make suggestions, we can talk about whatever. Beautiful or not, like, sure, thanks for saying so, but like, just because people tell me something, that doesn't mean I recognize myself when I look in a mirror. And we don't need to talk about that either. I'm going to talk about like fascinating, interesting things. Those are always good. Or just really anything. Anybody want to share? You had to repair your door. It swelled up with the rain. Oh, wow. Yeah, wood will do that. What did you do to repair it? Is it solid wood all the way through, or is it just like a hollow door? Okay, that's one round of bias tape out. Oh my gosh, I still have birthday cupcakes downstairs. Yes, and I have cake. I have non-birthday cake that Dan made me the other day. Because I was like, will you make me cake? It might have been during stream, actually. I also have ice cream because I bought the Haagen-Dazs the other day when I went to the store. Because it was on sale, and I was like, I've been craving this. I want it. A bit off, oh, with a planer. That makes sense. Can you do anything to seal it? Like maybe some polyurethane to seal it so that doesn't happen next time? Oh, hey. So, actually, I don't have to completely remove the bias tape. So if you see down here, we have the flap, and where it connects to the fabric, that has white thread, but that's not visible from the outside. Not visible from the outside, so I don't need to change it. Excellent. Solid wood, very old, not the best quality. I don't know. I still say slap some polyurethane on it. Or actually, if you want it to be waterproof, oil it. Oil it. That's the way. If you really want it to like not swell up, oil is the way to do it. I'm kind of amazed that I was able to get rid of the mark on the coffee table. Delta, yes, we do have a lovely Discord community. The Garden, that's the name of the Discord, The Garden. Yeah, you're welcome to join us there. All I ask is that when you click that link, it's going to take you to a channel called Pronouns, and we just need you to use there's the different reacts which each one is assigned to a different pronoun, and you just need to select the one that applies to you, and that will give you access. Have to seal it better, unglued some parts. You think that's why it swells up so much? Oh, it is unglued in some parts. Oh yeah, that would certainly not help. Chicken fucker, welcome in. Yeah, I said polyurethane, but if you really want to keep out wood, and it's like, if it's an external door, I don't like oil on wood. Wood is never thirsty. I don't like it, but like for outdoor furniture, outdoor wooden furniture, you oil it. So for a door, that could also apply. It/chair. If you're saying that to make light of pronouns, that's not funny or welcome. Pronouns are important. Just, basic sign of respect. There's so many things to be in the world. It's easy to be kind. Yeah, this actually is better than I thought because I don't have to undo all that. Hell yeah. Which channel should I send puffer pics? If you look at the list of channels, there is a pics channel that would probably be your best bet if you have pics of most anything. Unless it's a crafting or project of some sort or other things denoted by the various channel titles. It's all right, chicken, now you know. As long as you're willing to learn and grow, then it's all good. All right, so yeah, that's good. Oh, wait, that's like the front bias tape, and then this is the back, I guess. Oh, this is the left. It's not back or front, it's left side versus right side bias tape. That's right. Got some thread. I'm not pumped that this is Coats & Clark. I don't like Coats & Clark as a brand. I don't like their stuff. I don't know why. Maybe I'm an elitist. I don't know. I don't like it. But they happen to have the color that matched the best. So I bought some. Because again, it's a prototype, so it's okay to work with the one that's not ideal. Chicken, what are you up to? How's your weekend been? What did you do? As penance, you can tell us all about it. Ooh, we get to wind up bobbin. Yay. Note the sarcasm of the yay. I don't like winding bobbins. It's a pain in the ass. It's just a mild to moderate inconvenience, really. All right. Cool. Yeah, let us know when they're up. Maybe someone, or if you know how, can you grab the link to the pics so that anyone can view them and then throw it in the chat so I can take a look? And then other people can see the cute dog if they're not in Discord. I suppose I can split screen it, but I don't have a way to pull up Discord for everyone to see while I'm over here. Hats off. Let me give people the roles that they need to do the things. You need comrades and mushroom clouds. Or clouds and mushrooms, not mushroom clouds. Wow. Let's see, edit roles. There we go, save. And if you don't mind, no, split screen, come on. Ugh, trying to do this left-handed. I was gonna say, if you don't mind changing your username to your Twitch username so that it is the same in both places, that would be great. Let's take a look at this pics. There's a snoot. Wow, I just saw that right angle react. That's funny. Oh, the dogs are watching. That's right. Gabriel and Gunnar on the right. Oh, that's her dad. What kind of dogs are they? It's an interesting color. All right, bobbin time. Yeah, interesting color, like very swirly looking. The other thread that I was using, it seemed like it kept coming, the needle kept coming unthreaded for some reason. So I'm hoping that this one will not have that issue. Hoping. Perfect. First try. Don't know how to ask. Yeah, no worries. And I threaded it, but I need to do bobbins. So let's unthread it again. Okay. Over here and around. And then we wrap it around a few times here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sure, why not? Actually, that's why not, because I need to go through this little hole on the side of the bobbin. Okay. I think I did this right. All right, let's try it. Just getting that tension back. All right. All right, remove the foot controller. Here we go. Let's see. Name change. Thank you. Feel free to introduce yourself on Discord if you want or something. Type wherever. Make yourself at home. Chattiness is encouraged, not required. Reacts are their own language and reacts are highly encouraged. Let's go, Winder. All right, that was quick. I like that. Perfect, perfect. And then I had this little loop. I don't know if I can get it back. All right, now we can thread it everything through like this. Then we thread the top. I need to finish watching that video, Christian, the history of sewing machines or history of sewing. I need to finish watching that. I got like 7 minutes into it and I was like, oh yeah, this is super interesting. I got like 7 minutes into it and I forget what, but I had to go do something else and I didn't get to watch more of it. What I should do is like go downstairs sometime where like Dan watches, he watches tons of YouTube because we get it on the TV. He watches tons of it. So I should just go down there and watch it because he would also watch that and think it was interesting. Basil, shut up. What? Yeah, what's everybody up to? Nobody wants to tell me about their weekend. Oh, I started a new crochet project last night. We went, after dinner, we came home and we wanted to watch a movie. And I wanted to do something. I like to do something that keeps my hands busy while I'm watching a movie. So I've been trying to work on that stitch along needlepoint thing, but I'm having an issue because I keep fixing it, but then it keeps being wrong, and I don't know what the fuck the problem is, and I'm just frustrated with it right now. So I didn't want to work on that. So I was like, I would like to crochet something. So I started something new, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, chat. You're going to have to wait and see. Sea of Thieves and vibing. What is Sea of Thieves? I know it's a game, but like, what do you do in that? What's it about? Is there a story? I like games with a story. Okay, now we're ready. Speaking of games with a story, on Wednesday stream, we will reconvene The Long Dark. Oh, I should pin this. Should pin it. Sail around to get booty on islands. Get booty or get booty? When I was young, like when I was a little kid, in the 90s, early to mid 90s, there was a game called High Seas Trader. Has anybody ever heard of this? Yeah, High Seas Trader. I didn't play it as much as my siblings did, but High Seas Trader was like that kind of. You are like, I don't know, a sailor. You have a ship, and you have to like recruit a crew, and you get a boat, and I think you can like maybe upgrade your boat at some point. And you like go around to different islands and things, and I guess you do trading. Like I said, I didn't play it as much as my siblings did, but I think that's kind of the gist. Is butt legs? Hi, Anakin. No, butt and legs are different parts of anatomy. Each one is its own thing. Long Dark is fun. You gotta get off of WoW sometime and finish it. Finish it! Do it! Dan canceled his WoW subscription the other day. He canceled it, and now he's going back to just not playing WoW until a new expansion or whatever comes out. Anakim, are you requesting a poll? If you want to request a poll, there's a channel point redeem for that. All right, come on. Yeah, I'm just re-clipping this so that it will sit in the right spot. Make sure everything is lined up the way it should be. Is it though? Wonderful. We can totally do a poll. Yeah, just explain what you want the question to be and what the answer options should be. Or don't, and then Christian or High Score can use their best discretion to come up with something. Is butt legs yes or no? Fair enough. I don't know how technical we should be getting with this. Because technically, like, muscles and things all connect in certain places, you know? But we'll wait, and we will let the poll decide for us. The truth shall prevail. Allegedly. And And that's a little bit close, but it's all right. It's also going to be easier sewing this bias tape the second time around. Sitting require butt. No, it does not, because there are people who don't have a butt because they don't have that part of their body, and they can sit, right? I don't know. Amputees, that's the word. Twitch is being a butt. Oh dear. Why? What did Twitch do now? It doesn't let me ask about butt. Can you make the B with an 8 or something? That's ridiculous. That's completely ridiculous that you can't use the word butt in a poll, because it let me use the word butt in a stream title. What the hell? Try asshole? That's different though. That's a very specific part of anatomy, and it definitely won't do that. It won't allow that, I'm sure. Like, asshole is part of the butt, but the butt is not part of the asshole. Can you even imagine that? That's just a ridiculous thought. It's just not how it works. What is the one people usually sit on? It's a combination of, I mean, your hips, really. You sit on your femur, but also your pelvic bone and the joints where those connect. What? Why are you screaming? Come over here, Basil. Hi. She slept all freaking day. She slept all afternoon when she could have hung out with me and get pets. But no, she slept in here all day. And now, do not jump. And so now she's like, oh, maybe I jump. And she's looking for angles. Basil, no. No jumps. Sorry. There is a poll. Poll is up. Janky poll is up. Vote early, vote often. You can sway the vote with your bits. Not those bits, but like, hey! But like Twitch bits. Get down. Get. Basil, you're not allowed. This fucking cat. Touching my butt to see if it's legs for science. It's a quick 5-minute poll. But, okay, is butt legs? The options are butt is legs, butt is back, or butt is butt. Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, it's kind of all of the above. All of the above. It's kind of all of the above. Oh my gosh. All right, let's sew something. Finally, right? Your butt is half legs, half butt, and 10% back. Wait a second, that's too many percentages. That's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Oh, this is that thing where I need to sew it through the back, I think. For me, butt is back. I have that Hank Hill booty. Oh no. Where it's just nothing there. There's a guy that we know and his butt is like almost concave. It's like almost an opposite butt. Can you even imagine that? And this dude is like super, super tall. But also his face, like his chin is part of his neck. He has literally no chin. I voted but do not understand why. Prof. It's a little concept that we like to call fun and being silly. Anna Kim is also pondering. Anna Kim is pondering and asking, So, yep. Yeah, I should put this down because if it's up here, we can, that's better. Couple more minutes on the poll, get your votes in. Right now, butt is taking the lead, but anything is possible still. Yeah, I feel like in that video where that lady sewed all that fancy bias tape, I think she sewed it through the back. Which, mine's going to be kind of backwards for that, I think. I should request a poll on why you should have a poll for this. Again, for fun. You can request a poll about pretty much whatever you want as long as Twitch will let you type it in the box. Yeah, I need to like switch all of these around. So now all the clips are upside down. What is this fun you speak of? I don't know. I'm not quite sure myself. I've heard rumors about it though. It's supposed to be like something enjoyable or something. Allegedly, I don't know for sure. People always tell me I'm fun, especially when I'm at parties. Are you fun at parties? Don't be bragging now. Even if it doesn't let us, we'll figure out a way to ask. It's true. We are that dedicated to asking the real questions. Asking not just the real questions, but the important questions. We want to get to the bottom of it. More polls are better. Like, the more polls, the better. Hi, Basil. I'm sorry, sweetie. Now she's sitting in her chair. She's gonna sulk. But is cool. Yeah, it works with the 8, doesn't it? There's always a way. If you need to get real crazy, you could like use alternative characters. Not alternative, but like international characters for different languages. Ow. I had a hangnail and I accidentally like grabbed it. With my other finger, I brushed it. Unicode works. Yeah, Unicode should work with that text box. Was the thing that looks like an old CRT display on the back? Like, do you mean behind me? What do you mean? What looks like an old CRT display? I don't understand. The other side. Oh, is it this? That's the serger. Serger or overlocker. We've been using it. We might use it a little bit more, but I'm not sure if we will. Yeah, serger. It's a different sewing machine. It can sew the two seams together. It sews the seams together to get that finished edge like this. And it can trim the fabric at the same time. It's really helpful for creating nice finished garments that are higher quality. He said it looks like an old CRT monitor. I think he's looking at the serger. Anakim, can you just confirm if that's what it was? It does look like one. I guess I could see that because it just looks like a box and it's got that yellow. What I really want to do the hair bleach, leave it in the sun thing. It's just like more time, you know? One of those things that requires more time. Yeah. Let's get that shift. There we go. Sniggers O'Toole, welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. What's going on? How's your weekend? Being covered? Oh, it being covered reminds me of the display covers. Yeah, people used to have those. This, my serger, I think it's from like mid or late 90s. Something like that. Was there another poll about something? Or what was the results? Because I think it ended and I didn't see. Can we get an announcement from the mod team? Good. What did you do? Butt is butt. All right. Now we know. Now we know. Are there any other questions that we need to answer in such fashion? Yeah, because now, since I have the thread that's the same color as the bias tape, if I am off a little bit, it's totally okay because you can't tell. I do think there's some legginess in butt. Oh, the pineapple on pizza poll again? We did that just like last week, but all right. Anything goes. I wish we could all download 8-butt. I don't know what you want to call that. Eight-butt is 8-butt like 8-bit, but better. This is working so beautifully. I love this. Did you? I missed it. You're fine. You're fine. No, we can do it. We have a different crowd in. We can do that. I only play games in 8-butt. 8-ut. All right, we'll do that after. The GIF or GIF one is good. That's a really good one. Pineapple on pizza. The poll is up. Get your votes in. As always, vote early, vote often. I love ridiculous polls. They're kind of one of my favorite things. All for it. We're going around a curve. Resounding yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because only people with really good taste hang out here. You'll see. As you spend time here, you will see. Wow, yes, a resounding unanimous yes so far. I love to see it. There's gonna be like one person pop in and scream one little no, and we will all laugh as we eat our pineapple pizza. See, there it is. One no. I don't know, people who don't like pineapple pizza, not just people who don't like it, but the people who like scream about how disgusting it is and they like make such a fit, you know? I have a theory that like the people who scream the loudest about it, they're probably also the people who still eat like they are 6 years old. What do you think about that? Observer Herb, welcome in, hello. I said, I literally just said like somebody's gonna show up and just, we'll have one no. So thank you for that. You can have bad ingredients on a bad pizza, but you can have good ingredients on good pizza. Yes, yes, that is an astute observation. Oh, I didn't flip this clip. Flip that clip. That was a bit fast. I hope not to any detriment. 2 or 3 more minutes left on the poll. Maybe like 2 more minutes, I think. So get your votes in if you have not. But I think the yeses are gonna take it. Unless Herb wants to spend a bunch of points or bits. But I don't see that happening, so. This is supposed to be more on the edge than it is, but oh well. I don't care so much because it's being incredibly consistent, which is really nice. 2 no's. Oh, really? Fascinating. Just like a minute or less than a minute left. Vote while you can. We've got 6. All right, there's a word. Do not make this tied. Don't fucking do it. Just don't. Because it shows me who does it, and that will make me really unhappy. Generic Jim. Generic Jim. Hello? And Christian spent 1,000 brownie points. Oh my gosh. Did you spend the 1,000 points to improve yes or to do no? Sewing is a thing on Twitch. Hell yeah, it is. Yep. There's an entire makers and crafting section of Twitch, which is where I started streaming. Pineapple is a hell yeah. Sorry, Jim, but you're wrong. But that's okay. We can hang out. We can still hang out and have disagreeing opinions. Yes, overall, people who hang out here are pro pineapple on pizza. Didn't want to risk making a tie. Fair enough. Can't sew for the life of me. I mean, have you tried? Hi, Fiona. What's she doing? Jim, hello. Thank you so much for the little bits. Thank you, thank you. Lots of pivoting happening. Hey, you two, stop that shit. They're sitting across the room from each other, staring at each other. Like, No, no, none of that. None of that. Basil, you know better. Thank you. She's such a little shit stirrer. Kids, what can you do? Just kidding. I heard like a little growl, and so I turned around. Fucking cats. Can't take them anywhere. Jump. Can you see her? There she goes. Big jump. There you go. Good job. Fiona with the big jumps. Living Dead Boy, welcome in. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll you. You ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Luckily, we can sharpen you. Anybody got sandpaper? You can use sandpaper, or somebody's fancy a sharpening block or grinder. Yeah, let's go. I realize those are song lyrics, but yes. Your dad's amazing at it. Like as a hobby, or did he work in a occupation that involved sewing? Whetstone, yep, that's one. But, Dead Boy, that song sucks. So could we not do that one? Were you the person who did the Vampire Weekend lyrics last time? Because I couldn't remember what lyrics they were, but I've been listening to Vampire Weekend like for the last few days. Not because of that, but like I've been listening to them since Thursday because I just had a craving. And their songs are all fun little ditties, except for a few that are like more serious, but yeah. What song sucks? All Star by Smash Mouth. Wonderful. The ads don't let you see if I'm singing along. You must be new if you think I'd be singing along to anything. There we go. Yeah, it's not from Shrek. It existed before that, by the way. It existed in its own right before that. But that song still sucks. And no, I'm not singing along. Made it a classic. I mean, it helped. I think it would have still done fine without Shrek. Not like dissing Shrek or anything. That movie was funny. I think I remember watching it at school in like 5th grade, I think. All right. Oh, this looks so good. So good, so good. Do you know what song that's from? It's from like the whitest song ever. Yes, that is by Sting and the Police. Is that all you do? Do you just do song lyrics, or do you actually have your own words? Do you have any original words? Oh yes, this looks so nice. I love it. That got a little bit close, but it's fine. It's fine. I am happy with that. Although I see why. I see why. Because it's a bit far. So like there's a bit of a flap, which is not ideal. I wonder if I should redo it. Redwater Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Why so serious? Oh, I'm not being serious. Melancholy. Why do you think it's melancholy? I'm not great at like facial expressions and things, but like, yeah, I'm in a cool mood. Everything is good. Like this part is all good. And then after I went around this curve, I swung out a bit. And then right here is just so good. I'm gonna redo it because I want to practice so that when I make the actual shorts, it's really good. That means I gotta put the clips back on. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't, but I want to because I want it to be nice. And that's the point of doing the mock-up, is like getting it right before you actually do the thing. Maybe this time I go from the front. But if I go from the front, then it will not sew the back. Fuck. That's so tricky. Fine, I will leave it. Not happy about it, but I will leave it. I'm not sad. Like, Dad boy, why are you assigning my emotions? I told you I'm good. I'm not sad. Stop that. A question. 3 inches. Are you talking about high heels? And why a girl? If you're talking about a penis, you should at least specify a woman, because if it's a girl, that's pretty fucked up, dude. Gross. If you're talking about high heels or lots of other things, sure. Because that's, okay, so wait. So that got sewn there. That's there. I think this can still work, because it's already folded over, right? Thinking. Yeah, because that's where it's folded, so it's fine. So maybe I could sew it from the front. Okay, then tell us what you're talking about. And we're all adults here, so you can use anatomical terms and say a penis, unless that word makes you uncomfortable. In which case, maybe some self-reflection is in order for you. Come on, stitches. No, not that one. Or maybe yes, that one. Also, next Friday is my birthday. We're gonna do birthday celebration. It's kind of, I guess, the terminology is like uncapped subathon, but whatevs. I'm good. So I think some self-reflection's in order. That's okay. Self-reflection is important. Helps us grow as humans. And if you're trying to troll, put a little more effort into it. We ban for lack of trying, honestly. Well, technically today is my summer birthday, but we're not celebrating it on stream until next Friday. But I'm just reminding people that it's happening. I will post it on the weekly stream schedule that goes on Instagram and stuff. I will post about it there as well. Yes, grab the socials, follow on all of those. And I will post about it on Instagram, probably Twitter. Yeah, Probably Instagram and Twitter is where I will post about that. Also Discord. Yeah. I'm going to have a time. The thing is, I'm going to have a timer where people can make me stay on longer. And so if I have a timer where people can make me stay on longer, if you have that, then you do not have like incentives, right? Because I feel like incentives are for when you have an overall goal, and then you have like an incentive for each milestone on your way to that goal, right? Like what? What do you mean like what? Prof, you always gotta spoil it. Why you gotta spoil it every time? Why? Why can't you just let me have this? Why? Like what kind of incentives? Like the fancy restaurant is for the birthday. Like I've seen some people will do, if they have like a subathon, they have a goal and say, for example, if they wanted to have like 100 subs, I guess, then like at 10 subs, they might say that they will do something specific, or there's something that would happen, or like if they meet their goal, they will do a certain type of stream or something. I don't know. I'm not good at thinking of them on the fly. But I think that's more for when people have a set goal. And I was just gonna do like bits, subs, or dollars adds time to the clock. What if my birthday is in July? Maybe the February thing was fake. You don't know. Prof hates fun. Because earlier he was like, what is this fun you speak of? Or no, that was Anakin, I think. Your names are the same color, so I got confused. You haven't been at that many? Yeah, I haven't either. And the ones I have seen were very limited, and they were all from like this one same community of streamers. And so like there was stuff there that I thought was like, oh, this is the way people do things, but it is not necessarily the way people do things. I just thought that because it was when I was a lot newer, when I was first starting streaming. Oh, I need to keep doing the clips. Fuck. Oh yes, the gift poll, thank you. Nearly forgot. Okay, the poll is up, so please vote. Vote early, vote often. How do you pronounce GIF? GIF or GIF? Is that right? I don't know. I don't know how to read either one. Like, I don't know how I don't know which spelling with the different capitalizations. I don't know which one denotes which pronunciation. Hopefully that makes sense. Which one sounds like peanut butter and which one does not? GIF or GIF? I don't know how to write a soft G, so I hope that comes through with the upper and lower case. So is the soft G the little g? Yeah, which is which? That's what we're trying to determine. Uppercase is hard G, lowercase is soft G. And which sound is soft G versus hard G? Is hard G the G sound and then soft G is the J sound? It's been a long time since I dissected sounds of letters. A really long time. I know which one's correct. I did once upon a time hear someone ask someone else about a meme. They were asking about a meme, but they called it a meme because they didn't know how to say it. Which I suppose is fair if you haven't heard someone say that word before. Hard is like gut, soft is like giraffe. All right, that's what I thought. Jiffy peanut butter has the soft G or J, so maybe it is the hard G. No, soft is J. Prof, are you saying that you refuse to have fun? Really? Are you serious? You gotta have some fun here. Or at least let me have fun. Mimi sounds cuter. I guess so. It's just super awkward. Currently this is tied. I guess I pissed people off and they left. But what else is new? That's kind of just what I do, I guess. Or they just misunderstand. It's not a choice, so no vote for me. What do you mean, GIF? That's peanut butter. We're not talking about peanut butter. We're talking about graphic image format. That's what it stands for, right? Unless it's not graphic, I don't remember. And the small g, lowercase g is the J sound. I don't even have enough channel points to... I don't have enough channel points in my own channel to interfere with that. Anakim, unless you use capitalizations, we don't know which one you mean. Unless that's your point. In which case, please refrain from being such a fucking contrarian. Makes tonight feel like pulling teeth. When every single person is on their bullshit, oh my gosh, it is exhausting and it drives me crazy, like in the worst way, like it makes me very unhappy. It's weird that the streamer has no channel points. I know, right? Christian spent 500 bounty points to make GIF win. I thought the other one was correct. Like, I remember reading something and they said it was right. GIF. Yeah, GIF is right. That's right. I'm thinking wrong. I was like thinking about both of them too much. And it's the same thing as when you say a word too much, then it starts sounding really fucking weird. Like, I don't know, the word portable, for example. If you say it too much, it's just gonna be really fucking weird. Because what is language except a collection of sounds in combination that have a widely accepted meaning by a group of people. They're meaningless unless we give them meaning. He says so, but he's not a linguist. True, but linguists are not the only people who can have the authority. I think the person who invented it should have the authority. It's like the Uno rule about not being able to play a +4 over a +2. Huh? I have not played Uno in decades. Oh, and we went to Goodwill yesterday in the afternoon, and they had a WWE wrestling version of Uno, which I thought, well, we both thought was kind of amazing. Yeah, it was cool. Hard when I do not understand the polls tonight. They're all just in the spirit of being silly. And if you don't understand, you can always ask and we will be happy to explain. So feel free to ask questions. You know that. We're always about explaining things that people don't understand. This is an educational place. Is it new? The Uno set? I don't know. I did not touch the packaging, so I did not flip it over to see what year it was from, and Dan just looked at the cover and then put it back, because that's what he does. And I had already picked up 3 things to keep and to sell. 3 things to buy and sell. So I didn't want to push my luck, and so my hands were full. Hence why I did not look at the back of the Uno box. From the late 2000s, early 2010s? Maybe. I mean, I'm sure if somebody Googled it, WWE edition of Uno, I'm sure you could find out when it came out. Can you pronounce GIF and GIF? It's GIF and GIF. GIF is correct. Like gift, but no T. Jif is a brand of peanut butter in America, so it's not that one. Wasn't there also a trading card game, like a wrestling trading card game? Probably. I don't know anything about it, but I wouldn't be surprised. It's definitely the type of thing that could have trading cards. Since there's so many different wrestlers with all their like stats and shit. For GIF, because it sounded right for me. Yeah, it's correct. Like 20 years ago, at least. I never did any type of card collecting. I don't know. I just I could not get into any type of like card collecting or stamps. Stamp collections are wild. And some of them are like worth like so much money, but like it's that whole thing of like, sure, it's worth that, but it's only worth that if someone's willing to pay that much. I feel like, you know, old people collect stamps. I don't know that. I can't see Gen Z collecting stamps, you know? Can you? I can't. You played Magic for some years, really? I feel like I'm the only person who hasn't played Magic. Just the other day, I learned that Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons were like by the same company. I had no idea, but it totally makes sense. It's interesting as well. I just had this thought. It's interesting that so Stranger Things had their Dungeons and Dragons storyline, which is like a theme throughout the entire series. But Riverdale had one season that also had like a Dungeons and Dragons thing going on. There was a game that kids were playing and it was like causing them to join a cult type thing. Like, no, it was causing them to join a cult, basically. Of course, a satanic one, obviously. And I forget what it was called. I want to say it was called like Cloaks and Daggers or something silly. But it was something in daggers. People would play this game and then they would get into Jingle Jangle, which was like the drug. The no good drug. I watched a lot of Riverdale. I watched all of it up until like whatever the last season was, because then they did this time warp shit, and I just couldn't keep up with it after the time warp. And I thought the post time warp stuff was really stupid. The whole show is kind of dumb, but I kept watching it on the principle of like, I've made it this far and I have to see it through. But I just really couldn't keep up. All the best satanic cults spawn from card games. Pretty much. What others can you think of? So Dungeons and Dragons, sure. There's a few variations of that, but like, are there others? Whether for real spawned cults or in pop culture. Either one is great. Almost done. The color of this thread is called celery. I just find the names of thread colors so ridiculous because, like, they're very arbitrary and don't always make sense. This is nowhere near the color of celery. Our version of the Satanic Panic was Columbine. Can you please elaborate? What do you mean? I wish I saw the Satanic Panic of the 80s in real time. Was there Satanic Panic? I was born in the 80s, but I wasn't like old enough to know about any of that. Like with Doom and Marilyn Manson. Oh yeah, everyone loved to hate on Marilyn Manson. I remember when we first moved back to this country in 1998, my sister started attending the high school. And she was talking about, in one of her classes, there was this goth kid. His name was Zach. There was this goth kid. He always wore black and had chains and all the things. And I guess he would like wear Marilyn Manson t-shirts or something. And she kept talking about like how obviously he probably worships Satan or something like that. So ridiculous. And then a few years down the line, this guy that I dated, I think that was my senior year of high school. Yeah, I think so. Or my junior year. I forget. Probably junior year. That was my junior year of high school, or the second half of it. Anyway, I started dating this guy, and he was also goth, because, you know, goth chick gonna date a goth guy. Anyway, he also wore like the black trip pants and like black shirts and all this stuff, but he didn't really do makeup. He just dyed his hair black. Anyway, his family is Mormon. So you have this Mormon family and they have like 5 or 6 kids, and at least 2 of their kids are like very goth. And that Zach kid who wore all the makeup and stuff, he was the older brother of the guy that I dated. And I just love that juxtapositioning of like, oh right, of course, these 2 goth kids come from a Mormon family. Perfect. But the rest of the kids were normal. Although, no, his brother, I think he had a brother named Mike or something. And Mike was always like, not on the run, but he was like always evading debt collectors and had a lot of tattoos. D&D and heavy metal music, destroying the youths, rotting your mind. Absolutely. If you play that one record backwards, you know, they're saying Hail Satan and other things. And it's like, whichever record, if you play it backwards, I thought it was like Black Sabbath or AC/DC. They're like, if you play it if you play that record backwards, it says Hail Satan and to kill your parents. Pretty sure that's what it was. Even though it clearly said no such thing. Like, why is it that those panic, like the satanic panic stuff, like, why is it that their evidence is always the most ridiculous thing you could think of? Who listens to a record or a cassette, either one, who listens to that and thinks, I'm gonna play it backwards and see and find out what it says, find out what happens. Like, who does that? Judas Priest, maybe. I have no idea. It was probably more than one artist. Proved right for the wrong reasons. And stretch on this. Then I'm going to go back over it from the front. And it should be just fine. Since the back is already secured. I thought I needed to do this one backwards, like sew it from the back. But I didn't. I think that the logic was that the backwards message was subliminal when played normally. Oh, probably. They love the subliminal messaging. I need lip balm really badly. My lips feel like they're gonna split open. Ugh. Except I'm missing one lip balm and the other one is downstairs. Fuck. It's downstairs. Okay. So, I'm gonna go get my lip balm. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Go to the bathroom, get a snack, get some water, and I'll meet you back here in like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the subliminal messaging was huge in the 80s and 90s. Social media killed the idea of subliminal messages. Did it though? If anything, I think it would make it more like with digital imagery and stuff. So cute. I don't know, I just feel like digital imagery would make it easier. I don't know what I'm basing that off of though. All right, let's do this. I want ice cream. People aren't looking for subliminal messages hidden in ads and stuff. Well, yeah, like, I think it has to be something that captures your attention more. I mean, advertising on it by itself already is kind of a subliminal messaging thing, you know? Barely. Okay. Thought I got off the edge. All right, let's continue. It really is like right on the edge. Yeah, influence advertising, super subliminal. Okay, so since I have gotten more into TikTok, like I'm never gonna spend like hours scrolling on TikTok, but I've like interacting with the app more because I think that's the key to it. The ads are like super subliminal. They're just like regular TikToks, except that the person is like, oh, I tried this thing or whatever it is. And it always takes me a few seconds before I realize, oh, this is an ad. It's very strange. Oh no, what's this? Oh, I never got rid of the other end of the thread that I ripped out. Lol. That is gonna be helpful. There we go. Wow, gross. Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's very cleverly done. But I'm not surprised whatsoever. Those ads are scary. I noticed the tag at the bottom now for ads so quick. Yeah, that. Is there a tag, like not a hashtag, but like how they tag filters and stuff? Is there a tag like that that says it's an ad? I don't know if I've noticed it. It says sponsor or something. Probably. Since you do have to denote that sponsored content. A little rectangle. Okay, so like the filters and stuff. Or not filters, effects. An update that shows them all reels when they open Instagram. Yeah, I've noticed when you open Instagram, if you click on a reel to like go and watch it on its page, then it's hard to actually get out of that because it wants you to just scroll and watch reels. Like, these fucking apps, like, stop trying to beat each other, for fuck's sake. They all have their own merit, so they should capitalize on that. Or is that not what capitalism is? Just kidding. This is looking so much nicer. Yeah, way to go, innovation. I know, right? Like, nobody's original these days. Like, no one makes new movies with like original ideas, it seems like. Last night, we watched the 1991 Steve Martin Father of the Bride. I watched that movie a lot when I was a little kid because I don't know, I just really liked it. And for some reason, it popped into my head the other day, and I was like, I have not seen that, but let's watch it, see if it still holds up, which it really does. It does a good job, but they're making a new one. Like, they're remaking it, and this movie just came out in 1991, but the 1991 version is also a remake of a 1950s one. And the new one looks so fucking stupid. Like, I don't know what it is, but all these like brand new things, like new shows that are on broadcast TV, they all look so weird. They're like, the colors are like way overblown, and like everything is like overly smooth, maybe? I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but maybe you know what I'm saying. Yeah, Prof, like there's no original ideas. I blame Disney because they bought up everything, and so there's no original ideas left because they copyrighted all of them. It's fucking bullshit. Only like 4 directors can take risks that won't tank their reputation. Pretty much. Safety and nostalgia. There is, but I mean, I don't think the one being remade, it's not being made by any like super famous director, I'm sure. Whoa, it's just like a filler movie? Yeah, it's like filler movies, like between all the big blockbusters and Oscar movies, you get all the filler, like, oh, that was a movie. Meh. At least a decent amount of years. How many Batmans have been in the last 20 years? Well, that's the thing, though, with Batman. Like, Batman is one of those characters or whatever that, like, they can do different things within the same universe. I don't know. I don't think of those as remakes, because they're new ideas, just using the same character. The Batman movies, though, like, the whole Batman thing is fucked up. Fuck Batman. Like, they're all about, like, this crime and shit, and yet they want us to root for the multimillionaire? Like, that's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. They're also remaking A League of Their Own. The like Gina Davis, Madonna, Rosie O'Donnell, that movie is a fucking masterpiece. Straight up a masterpiece. I'm so annoyed that they're making a new version of it. And that one, I think that one was the original movie. I don't think it was a remake from something in the 50s, considering all of that only happened in the 40s. Stellan Skarsgård, he had a good commentary about it, how there's no small releases anymore. What do you mean small releases? I thought small releases just meant like oftentimes more artistic films and they're only released at a smaller number of theaters. Is that still the same definition? The Godfather opened on like 100 theaters and stayed for weeks because people talked about it so much. Yeah, like you don't really get that with movies, I guess. I can't think of what the last movie was that was like that. Granted, we've been in a pandemic, so that kind of explains why. I don't know. What Jomsy does is a small release, but I don't know that those release in theaters. Those are like indie films. Small release usually refers to movie theaters. Kind of experimentation. Yeah, it's on like Vimeo or YouTube or something. It's just not the same. I don't like that. If I'm thinking, oh, I want to watch a movie, I never think, let me go to YouTube or Vimeo. Like, never. Those are for like regular people movies, like video segments made by regular people for whatever purpose. That's how I think of YouTube. Or people like hobbyists who like make YouTube videos about a topic, you know? That's how I think of it. No, stay. Fuck. Did I skip that? No. Oh my gosh, this is fucking perfect. Yes, yes. Gorgeous. It's right on the line. Just like the lady did in her video. It has some awesome free movies. I don't think I will look for that though. Utter Fluid Sauce. There's an interesting name. Hi, welcome in. Is it supposed to be like utter, like the word utter, or is it utter instead of udder, like udder fluid sauce, which I guess would be milk from a cow? Or whatever else has udders? Welcome in. How did you find your way here? That are legit documentaries on stuff no one would put money to produce. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because a lot of the videos we watch for in classes, most of those come from YouTube. That's a good point. I have the crates you asked about. What now? What crates? I do like a good crate, but you'll have to jog my memory. Like that sewing machine documentary. Just kidding. But yeah, there is a lot of documentary type stuff. That's kind of what I was thinking about, like the short videos that are usually about a particular topic. They're sort of a documentary of sorts. I don't know, what qualifies a documentary? Like, what is the actual definition of that? The crates with the fermented cream. What? No, I don't remember you because this is the first time you've chatted in my chat. So, yeah. Where would I need to remember you from? We literally talked about this. When and where. When and where. I could see there being some kind of like fermented facial cream, like, yeah. Because they're like, they try and sell all this bullshit skin products that are like, probiotics for your skin. Yeah, you ingest probiotics. You don't need to put them on your skin externally. Sneakers, that's such a harsh face. What does that emote mean? Unable to load the emote card. What the fuck? Oh, it's a what face. Got it. Okay, this bias tape is like so fucking beautiful now. I love it. Look how close I got the stitches, if it will focus. Feast your eyes. I'll hold it momentarily. Sorry about the shitty lighting. Better be all the wows. I'm so pleased. It's a masterpiece. It's a goddamn masterpiece. I don't know if I could do any better than this. On the bench near the woods. Oh, okay. Where we discussed the fermented cream harvested from a production line that's primarily fueled by the aching breaths of refugees. That's not funny. Being a refugee, like, nobody should have to do that. Also, refugee status does not automatically mean someone is lactating. Lactation occurs in pregnant and recently pregnant humans who have given birth and have young babies to feed. Or if you're like me and you have a fucked up thyroid, I lactated once, I thought I was dying, and I screamed. It was awful. So I have a fucked up thyroid, so I take a thyroid replacement hormone every day. And when I was like 18, 19, I had this birth control patch, which was later recalled. But I had this birth control patch. And I'm lucky I didn't have a stroke on it because I have two different friends who both had a stroke from being on that birth control. Fuck that. Yeah, I used this birth control patch. And my boyfriend at the time, his mom, she kept like asking me if I was pregnant. And I was like, what the fuck, lady? That's weird. That's so weird. No, thank you. Don't repeatedly ask someone that. And she was like, yeah, but your face is looking rounder. And I'm like, still, like, don't do that. That's fucked up. And then one day I was getting ready to take a shower and I was looking at myself in the mirror and I squeezed one of my boobs a little bit and something came out of it. It was horrifying, completely horrifying. So after I screamed and then took a shower, I did all of the Googling, all of the internet searching, and it turns out there can be a rare drug interaction where if you have a thyroid medication, replacement thyroid hormones, and this birth control, this hormonal birth control patch, weird shit can happen that makes your body think it's pregnant when it is not. So as soon as I read that, I ripped that thing off my back, and then I also made a doctor's appointment. Fuck that. So, udder fluid sauce. There you go. $8,765. What? There is no breast milk industry. A lot of babies lactate when they're born because of the mother's hormones. Yeah, I have heard that. I have, in fact, heard that. Yay, rare drug interactions. I get them. I get them. I can't wait to find out if my generic daytime medication gives me a rash and a fever or anything worse. Because it got approved, so they approved it like last week, and the prescription got sent to the pharmacy on Friday. But of course, they don't keep it in stock. So yeah, they don't keep it in stock. So they'll get it, I don't know, Monday or Tuesday probably. Black Sun, welcome in. No, I was not pregnant. I have never been pregnant. I do not ever want to be. A generic, yep. They approved it, but the pharmacy has to actually get it. Redoing this bias tape is going to be interesting because then I'll have to re-sew in the pocket. Figuring out the pocket was such fun mental gymnastics very late at night. Utter fluid sauce, are you still here? I enjoy when we get people who try and troll and then like they get a response that there's absolutely no way they could have expected that to be what they would experience, you know? What's that about it being a chill roller coaster and always getting weird in here? I think it's me. I'm the weird. Roll weird. Don't forget to get your pets spayed and or neutered. Anyway, now what? Also, Utter Fluid Sauce, you are welcome to hang out and chill here. No hard feelings, as long as you're, you know, willing to learn and be respectful of other people. You can hang out here. If you're not into that, well, you know, you can go elsewhere. To this day, I'm not sure if men can breastfeed. Trans men can, or trans women can. Some trans women can if they have given birth. Because your body has to have the hormones do the things. It's pretty much impossible to lactate unless you have the baby-related hormones, pregnancy-related hormones, etc. Here for Maximum Weird. I love that, Black Sun. Love that. It's also the kind of people who show up in just chatting. It's true. It's true. And it doesn't bother me. It's just like, again, like, is that really the best you've got? That's how I feel about those things. You mean like a cisgendered male? A cisgendered person is someone who identifies as the sex they were born. So like, if you were born with a penis and you identify as male, then you are a cisgendered male. That's a thyroid hormone. Some men can produce it. What? Thyroid is not responsible for breastfeeding or lactation. Your thyroid is your thyroid, and it regulates like every other system of your body, but yeah, not like that. It's not related specifically to lactation. Yeah, that would be a cis man. Correct. And thank you for asking. Always happy to explain things like that. How did you take care of the coaster stain at the beginning of the stream? The lack of coaster stain, you mean? For anyone who was not here, at the very, very start of stream, like the scene had changed and I showed up and I was like, hey, hello, how's it going? Like not 2 minutes later, Dan comes in and he's like, babe, I did something. He's like, how do you get rid of a ring on the coffee table? We have a mid-century Lane Acclaim coffee table. It does need to be refinished, but it is in incredibly good condition, aside from it needing to be refinished. And we have coasters, because if you do not use coasters and you have condensation on the bottom of a glass or any other container, it will leave a ring. And the ring is caused by the liquid. and it will either go directly into the wood, but it also damages the finish, or what's left of the finish, and that's what causes the white ring. The ring turns white because moisture gets into the finish. And so what I did was I ran downstairs, I found the circle he was talking about, and then I ran down to the basement and I grabbed my trusty can of Mohawk Super Blush Retarder, shook the fuck out of it, and then I carefully like sprayed a little bit on there and waited for it to dry a bit, kept spritzing just a bit at a time on there so it could gradually work. And that's what got rid of it. Just got to carefully do it. Just always keep a mug on top of the stain. No, there is no stain. I got rid of it. But they lack the triggers to produce the hormone telectate. Ah, that's right. But yes, there are weird occasions where they can. Correct. Men can also get breast cancer. It's true. Anyone can get breast cancer. Yeah, Super Blush Retarder is a product I use in furniture restoration. So that's why he knew that I knew what to do about it. Also because I got rid of a ring on this desk once when I was using it as my workbench last fall in the old garage. And I also have used it on a kitchen cabinet because there was like some steam. Oh, there was some steam from the Instant Pot and it like was going up against one of the cabinets and I was like, oh hell no, move that. But I had to use the blush retarder to get the white marks off of the cabinets. Is there anywhere you cannot get cancer? Probably not, especially with the way our world is, with all the pollutants and trauma and agricultural chemicals. Between all of that shit and the soy is a hormone disruptor. So like bad shit happens with that too. Yes, trauma, like how your body remembers and responds to that stuff and how your body holds on to it. That is also can be a cause of autoimmune diseases and cancer and things like that. That does not mean all of it is caused by trauma. No, I'm just saying it can. That's also part of why a lot of women, after they give birth, a lot of times not too long after or in the following few years, many women develop some kind of autoimmune issue. Or like a few months after giving birth, maybe they have an appendicitis, or their appendix ruptures or something like that. Happens regularly. Because like giving birth, that is a trauma. Lots of things can be a trauma, like a physical trauma event or emotional, whatever. Which is real, I don't know, I find all that fascinating. Hair. Yeah, you can get skin cancer on your scalp though. And you can get oral cancer, which is where your teeth are, and your teeth are made of the same stuff as your fingernails. Like hair, skin, your hair and nails and teeth, they're all like made of the same stuff. That's what I meant to say, sorry. Yeah, I don't know that there is anywhere you can't get cancer. Fucked up, right? Mm-mm. No, come on. Guess that one's not ready to go yet. So this side I had more done, so there's a bit more to take out. Weeb! Weeb next door! Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome, Raiders! Welcome, welcome! Christine, what were you working on? Your name is Christine, right? I'm pretty sure it is, but please correct me. What were you doing tonight? I'm still working on these shorts because I changed something. Please check out Weeb Next Door. She's a super lovely human, fellow Illinoisan. She's up in Chicago. She does all of the cosplay. And she's super good at it. So if that's your jam, go check her out. Justine, oh my gosh. Because I remember watching one of your streams and I thought it was Christine, but it also was like quiet, so I wasn't sure. I was close. I was close. Thank you for correcting me. You're doing a prop stream for the first time in forever. Put off painting. Yeah, painting can be stressful. What were the props that you were making? And like, what did they go to? So welcome, Raiders. I'm Snow Peep. If you don't know me, I do a wide variety of everything. Right now we're sewing. I'm sewing a pair of shorts. This is a mock-up prototype test run. And then I'm gonna make the real deal with some fabric that has potatoes on it because that's fun. But I do a lot of stuff, lots of crafty things and not crafty things. Sewing, crochet, needlepoint, embroidery, machine embroidery. I always draw a blank here. We do a lot of that stuff. We cook or bake sometimes. We watched wrestling once. I like to restore mid-century furniture. I like to do gardening. During the school year, we have co-working streams sometimes. It really is just a bit of everything. And it's always really weird here, but the environment is also pretty chill. So if that sounds like your thing, then welcome in. I mean, if it doesn't sound like your thing, welcome in too, but you know what I'm saying. And yes, feel free to follow along on the socials. I post different things in different places, and I'm at least moderately entertaining. A Sailor Moon tiara, ooh, and a fancy sword for a video game character. What video game character? So these shorts, I've added inseam pockets like this, which I'm really happy about. But I've decided to redo all the bias tape because I was using white thread on this green. And yesterday I went and got matching thread finally, so I want to do it right because it's going to look a lot nicer. Even though it's a mock-up, like, there's still going to be a regular pair of shorts, so, you know, I want to make them look nice. Genshin! I have Genshin brain rot. Amazing. Are the pockets big enough? They are. I tested it. I made sure to put my phone in there. It fits just fine. It's gonna be good. What does one do about this Genshin brain rot you speak of? Also, next Friday is my birthday celebration stream. So if you like those, tune in for that too. Oh, you did it? And you wrote stuff? Yay. I'm not gonna read it right now.
I know. Where do you want to put it?
You can set it on my desk. That would be fine.
Hi, chat. Bye, chat.
He's going to bed. That's Dan. He is my person. He had to hold down the fort at the beginning of stream because he made a ring on the coffee table and I had to go fix it before it's set, you know. Not good, not good. Yes, drive by Dan, correct. Justine, thank you so much for raiding and bringing your friends over to my house. Yeah, the vibe here is usually like, people come over to my house, we all hang out around the kitchen table in the back. The door's open, come on in. If you're here to, if you have a project, work on that. If you just want to chat, that's wonderful. Or if you're here for snacks and just hanging out, love that too. I'm taking out a bunch of stitching from last time, and then I'm redoing it. And I'm so glad because the redo turned out so good. So good. So good. So good. That's from Sweet Caroline, isn't it? I thought it was from Sweet Caroline, but Living Dead Boy did not say anything about that, but I think he was also caught in an ad, so. How much time do you have to fix a condensation ring? The sooner the better. The sooner the better. If you have some that have been there, oftentimes you can get rid of them. It just depends on how bad it is too. If it's just a little bit and it's recent, the odds are very good to get rid of it. But if it's been there for years and it's pretty severe, good luck. You can use oxalic acid to bleach it out if you have to, and I've done that before. It works decently, but that oxalic acid is like the last resort once it's been there for years and nothing else would get rid of it. It is from Sweet Caroline, thank you. Z-Nix Streams, welcome in, welcome in. Did you come in with the raid? I always ask people how they found their way here. Yeah, Sweet Caroline, the very white people song. Where did my stitches go? Here it is. Yeah, that white thread sucks. I don't know why I was using it. I think I was just like dead set on not buying thread when it's only a couple dollars. Why do I do this to myself? Yar, I'm a writer. You're doing a great job.
I didn't turn the air down. Do you want me to do that, or do you want to do that?
Down? What do you mean?
To like 68 or whatever.
I can do that when I go to bed.
Okay.
Otherwise, I will be too cold.
Okay.
Okay, good night. Your hands are busy curling a wig. Tell us about the wig. I don't know if I've ever even worn a wig. I do think they're very interesting and a lot of fun. I feel like, I don't know, I was gonna say 10 or 20 years ago, but like, I don't know if that's far back enough. But like, when I was younger, nobody did wigs, I feel like. But now it's like totally normal every day to like wear a wig because you want to have a fun hair color for a day, you know? And like when I was growing up and stuff, wigs were only for like people with cancer who lost all their hair, or yeah, like that was, and like old ladies and like cancer patients, right? Do you watch anime? Not really, but I know some titles and stuff. I've watched a little bit of anime over the years, but not a lot of it. But I know some things from, you know, picking it up from other people. Give us a try. We might know. I might know. And we have other people here who like anime more than I do, so they probably know. So there's Sailor Moon that's super popular. There's also one called Harvest Moon, right? Or at least there used to be an old one called Harvest Moon. There's one called Harvest Moon because my friend who was Indonesian, she said there was a character called Fei, and it was F-E-I. She said that I reminded her of that character. The wigs you saw for sale were, yeah, they were always old lady wigs, for real. But now it's like totally normal. When did that happen? When did that transition occur? Skate the Infinity, delightfully unhinged. I love that. Forest green and shoulder length. Ooh, ooh la la. actually. Ooh la la. If you have any pics of it you'd like to share, you're welcome to drop a link in the chat. We'd love to see it. I like pictures. I'm a very visual person. I think that's just a game. Well, this was, it's like Oceania, Southeast Asia in the very early 2000s, like 2002. So it could have been something that never crossed over to here. I don't know though. For Joe, are you doing the wig for someone else? Someone named Joe? Or is the character named Joe? Who is Joe? Your mom says Twitch is utter trash. That username is amazing. Love that name. Are you also a raider? My mom says I can't sew because I'm a man and men aren't supposed to sew. I think she's just old school. You really listening to your mom that much? Anyone can sew. Sewing is not a gender specific activity. Literally anyone can do it. Oh, the character's name is Joe. Okay. A super buff skater boy. I love it. A super buff skater boy, but he has really long hair. This is fascinating. And I'm keeping in mind what you said, delightfully unhinged. So like, I'm here for it. So what? Just because somebody squeezed you out of their birth canal, like, so? That doesn't give them the right to, like, dictate your life. Ew. Just saying. More like a surfer bro. See, if I'm thinking surfer bro, I'm thinking short hair. If I was at my other desk, I would just look this up, but I'm over here, so I'm not looking up things at the moment. At least trying. I'm doing a good job of staying on task, and I'm doing a good job of working while I talk. Sometimes I get distracted and I stop working because I'm talking and I'm like focused on what I'm saying. But I'm getting better at it. Practice helps or something like that, right? Anyway, Twitch is utter trash. Tell your mom she's wrong and then watch some YouTube videos and learn how to sew. If Twitch is utter trash, why do you want to watch it? Yeah, knitting is cool. I cannot knit, but I can crochet. I haven't tried knitting in a couple decades. Maybe someday I will take a stab at it again. We'll see. But I've got too many other things that I enjoy. I don't want to add any new hobbies in at the moment. I need to sell all my macrame stuff. Because it's all vintage, like 70s goodness macrame. Because like if I really want plant holders, like hanging plant things, I already have several vintage ones, and if I want more I can just buy them, and I'm okay with that. It's not very much. Yes, Xenix, thank you for asking. You're welcome to post a link. Links are fine as long as you ask first, so go ahead. Hand size, again, has nothing to do with it. Just do what you want, though. Oh, okay. Yep, definitely super ripped surf guy. That's wonderful. He looks decent though. For like an anime dude, like he looks decent. Does he have really long hair? Because it looks like it's like short, but maybe like a little bit long in the back. It doesn't look waist length at all. Are you cosplaying as this character? What is your plan for that like mega buffness? Are you gonna get like one of those muscle tops, like fake muscle shirts or whatever? Oh, he pulls it back into a ponytail when he's skating or cooking. Very sensible. You are gonna get one of those suits. Oh my gosh, that's gonna look great. Is this for a particular con or event or just for fun? There's a bit left of this. This one, I got it a lot closer to the edge of the bias tape, so it's kind of harder to rip out. Oh, Basil, she's so screechy. I have 2 cats. Fiona is asleep back there, and Basil is roaming the house, screeching the sounds of her people. She can't meow correctly. Like, when we first got her, she did not meow. Like, her body just doesn't make those sounds. But she learned from our other cat, and her meows are so ear-piercing, they are painful to listen to. A woo waifu, hello. That's a fun username. Welcome in. Did you come in with the raid, or how did you find us? Okay, enjoy your food, but tell us what you got when you get back. Yeah, I'm sewing a pair of shorts, a mock-up test run. We're getting close to being done with it. I'm just a perfectionist, so I want to redo this section. I want to redo the bias tape, so the stitching is like right on the edge. Oh, TwitchCon. Is that the Netherlands one? Or not Netherlands. Is it Netherlands? The European one is happening now. I saw one picture from like Crafty Jellyfish, I think, where she is like, first day, here I go, on Twitter. That's all I've seen of it. But US TwitchCon, is that in October? I forget when that is. I will not be attending because, well, we're still in a pandemic. Just browsing channels. Excellent. Well, welcome in. What kind of streams do you normally like to watch? No, get out of there. Ow, my hand hurts. Amsterdam. There you go. Amsterdam, Netherlands, aren't they kind of the same thing? Or Amsterdam is the city, right? You finished a meatloaf sandwich earlier. That sounds good. I have not made meatloaf in years. I think since Dan and I have been together, I think I've only made the meatloaf like once, maybe twice. And then we kind of decided that like, we probably shouldn't eat that, and so we stopped. Or we just decided not to make it again. Oh my gosh, my nose. San Diego's October, that's what I thought. ASMR and art stuff. Well, you are in the right place. I do a lot of crafting type projects, which are a different type of art, I guess. And sometimes I turn off the noise suppression on my microphone and we do like sewing ASMR. So you get like all the sewing sounds or like sounds of different activities. I think I put the noise suppression back on before tonight, but if people wanted, I would take it back off. I just can't ever tell if people actually want that, you know? Come on, stitches. There we go. Woo, waifu, thank you so much for the follow. I super, super appreciate it. Welcome. We keep it pretty chill here. It always gets very weird, but they keep it pretty chill overall. What are you up to tonight? I mean, obviously you're on Twitch, but like, how was your weekend? Did you do anything? Tell us about that. Or feel free to introduce yourself. What are you making? I am making a pair of shorts. A pair of comfortable shorts just to wear. And this is actually a test run. So I'm doing a test version to make sure that I know what I'm doing. And to make sure I like the pattern and make sure I like how they fit. And if it all turns out well and I like it, then I'll go ahead and make the real version using the fabric I want to use. This is just random fabric I had laying around. But yeah, the fabric I want to use, I don't actually have it here yet, but I want to use fabric that has potatoes all over it because I just think that'd be really fun. And it'd be like light, well, all the potatoes would be kind of light brown, so it'd kind of match everything too. I'm taking out some stitching to redo it. But yeah, you can kind of see that they will be shorts. Yeah. And they're gonna have pockets on the sides. The whole thing. Where was I? I lost my spot. Ah, right here. Man, I still have Vampire Weekend stuck in my head. My name is Hannah. Super nice to meet you. Yeah, the potatoes. They're gonna be so cute. Super nice to meet you, Hannah. Basil, what are you doing, cat? I have two cats. There's the one in the background and the other one roaming around. Because she slept all afternoon in her chair over here. And then she woke up like right when I was starting stream. And now she's upset because I will not cuddle her or pet her or whatever because I'm busy. But like, she should know the drill by now. Fiona is snoring over in the window. Silly cat. These stitches are very fine, so I did a good job on this section. But holding onto the fabric like this for a while, it really hurts my hand. So that's not great. Viper Frez, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Feel free to say hi or tell us how you found the stream. Thank you so much for that. Also, new friends and old, next Friday evening is my birthday celebration stream. So mark your calendars or whatever. It's gonna be fun. I don't know what we're gonna do yet because I'm still on this sewing project. So I don't know if we'll be sewing or doing a craft or doing not that. I don't know. I am open to suggestions if anyone has any. It's that Oxford Comma song by Vampire Weekend. It will be fun. I'm hoping, anyway. Really? The birthday is today? Birthday is actually today, but celebrating next Friday. Ouch. Guess I'm getting old. Can't hold on to stuff like I used to. Prof, thank you for gifting Waifu that sub. That's super nice of you. Enjoy your snail emotes and ad-free viewing. We also do game nights sometimes, and subscribers get to play along during game nights. Thank you. This has been a kind of low-key birthday, but it's also been nicer than some of my recent birthdays. Like, it's been low-key, but it's been nicer than some of my birthdays in the more recent years, I guess, rephrasing. These stitches are right on the edge, which is where they're supposed to be, but oh, it's hard to see them. Yeah, this room, it's my office, so I have a sewing desk here, sewing work table, whatever I'm doing, but it's kind of a sewing area over here, and then like my computer desk is there, obviously. It's pretty nice. It's the biggest bedroom in this house because in our old house, I had this teeny tiny closet of a room. It was horrible. Like, I was so crowded in there. I almost, like, I felt like I couldn't breathe, you know? Just too much. So having this space is so nice. And then Dan has his office downstairs, which he likes. And then our bedroom is the master bed. The master bedroom is smaller than this one, but it has a bathroom attached to it, so yeah. Which I guess that's usually the master bedroom, or you could be crazy and like sleep in here and then use that one as like a guest suite. Not that we ever have guests. Yeah. Hannah, what are you up to, or what have you been up to this weekend? Arts and craft room isn't much. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. It is, sometimes it sucks that this is my office, like with my computer, because like I'm also a full-time student. So during the school year, I'm in this room like 10 hours a day or more. And it just, sometimes I want to do sewing or something else to like relax. And it'd be nice to like get out of this room, you know, to do those things. But oh well. There are worse problems. Squishman, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, nice to meet you. How did you find us? Did you come with the raid? Your name seems familiar, although it says you have not chatted before. I am studying natural resources and environmental science with a concentration in restoration ecology. And I'm also minoring in GIS, which is Geographic Information Science, and like making maps and stuff, which is really fucking cool. You finished painting a commission piece and some cleaning. Nice. What kind of commission piece? That sounds cool. Painting? I find painting stressful, but I also haven't done it in a long, long time. I did some painting like in high school. We did watercolor and then like acrylic or whatever. I just remember finding it really stressful. I think my issue was that I couldn't figure out like the best way to hold the paintbrushes. Because you can't rest your hand on the canvas the same way you can when you're drawing, right? I think I just couldn't get the hang of it. And I mean, I could have tried since then, I just haven't bothered because there's so many other things going on. My face is like so itchy right here. Come on, Stitches, where did you go? There it is. Getting closer to having these all out. It's gonna be so nice. I could have left them, but so like this trim is this green color and I was using white thread because that's just what I had. But then I was realizing that like this is actually shaping up to be a really nice pair of shorts. So I wanted to like do it right. So yesterday I went and got thread that matches perfectly. So now when I go back and sew over the bias tape again, it'll blend in and look really, really good. All right, I used that sticky stuff. 9x11 of Harley Quinn acrylic. Yeah, it is very forgiving. That's really cool. If you have a picture of it or any of your other artwork that you want to share, you're welcome to throw a link in the chat. Organization has strong environmental focus, restoring local wetlands and native trees and grasses. Hell yeah, that's the good shit. That's wonderful. What is your role in that? Squishman, what is your role there? Are you volunteering or do you work for that organization? A weird obsession with maps. Yeah, I fucking love maps. I love making maps. During the school year, we do like co-work study streams, and sometimes there's GIS streams when I have like a project to knock out. It's super fun. There we go, getting to the end of this, yanking out of stitches. Got home from work, sometimes checks Twitch, oh for sure. You opened the Twitch homepage and you saw it, so you thought you'd pop in. Well, I'm glad you did. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you were here when I said it, but my stream, it's usually pretty chill. I'm too chill for my own good, honestly. It does get very, very weird in here, but generally pretty chill. It's kind of like people just come over and hang out around the kitchen table. If you've got a project, you can do that. Or if you're here to chit chat and just hang here for the snacks, whatever, that's great too. Squishman, thank you for the follow. I super appreciate that. Go there, there. Ouch. Could never sew like that. Well, I'm not sewing right now. I'm yanking out stitches. But that's very nice of you to say. That way. I think maybe I took out too much. As long as I didn't do it the rest of the way around. Okay, I kind of did. So here's the pocket. I need to disconnect this piece. I think. Yes? No. Well, it is all the same piece of bias tape, so I'm gonna... Let me think about this. No, I'm not gonna take that out. No, I'm gonna leave it. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I am gonna take this out. Am I? Am I? Sure, I'm gonna just do this one all over again, just because of the pocket being the way that it is, because it'll look nicer. I had to take out some of that when I put the pocket on last stream, but again, I'm trying to do it right, so I'm gonna do it right. Which means, you know, setting myself back several hours. I could have had these finished tonight, except that I chose to do what I did, so here we are. Maybe I won't, I don't know. Let me think. Because really what you would do is, I sewed my pockets into pockets before attaching them to the shorts, and that makes it a lot more difficult. What you normally would do is sew each piece into the seam, and then connect the seam, and then connect the pocket to itself afterward. That's probably what I'll do on the final shorts, because now I know. Okay, how does this work? So I have that, Wait, do I? Why is this not sewn in? What the fuck? Because that goes there, and this sits under both of them, I think. Yes, or at least it should. And that envelopes the other side. I'm talking to myself. I gotta think through this. Sometimes it's tricky. It really is gonna be easier to just undo it. But I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. It's just gonna be tricky to sew it. And I can use pins. That would be great. And then some nights, like tonight, I'm pretty sure I just put everyone to sleep, which is not ideal, not preferred. There's like a hair stuck on my shirt. Let's turn down the air conditioning because it's warm in here. Go to 70. We have like a smart thermostat thing, except ours is a piece of shit. And it will just decide random temperatures, like whenever it wants. It's so annoying. But the heat pump that we have, it does not work with like the Google Nest thermostat, which is what we had before. Not so smart. Yeah, this one's a freaking moron. It's so annoying. Okay, so how does this go? Okay, that was done with the adhesive thing. Okay, all right. So then, I hate that there isn't a standard for all the smart home stuff, right? There's like every single brand has its own system. And like the Google Nest things, they work with so many different systems, but ours doesn't because I don't remember what the reason is. But the program, like the app, whatever, it's made by the Lennox company manufacturer of the heat pump. And like, it sucks. Half the time it doesn't even load correctly. Okay, oh, there's a stitch there. So let's see, what is happening here? It would certainly make my life easier if they all agreed to use a universal protocol for real. It's like the least they could do, you know? Oh, this is confusing me. Oh, because the waistband is done. Maybe that's why. Okay, so I have this side and I have this pocket piece. And then which way is up? Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. This way is up. There we go. Okay, so it's like this. Gonna clip that together so I know which way is what. This was all together. I took it apart on purpose. So I like to make myself work as hard as humanly possible on a project that should be really simple. As you hang out here, you will come to see that this is true. Okay, so I think I do not want that attached. Oh, I sewed it to the waistband. Okay, so we can take that stitching out. And that will fix that. I thought I had sergered them together, but I did not. This is sewing machine stitch. With a stupid white cotton thread. Who gives a fuck about an Oxford comma? Those are the song lyrics stuck in my head, and I don't know the other lyrics. But I really like Oxford commas. And I think in the song, I think Oxford commas like don't actually have anything to do with anything. There's a song by Vampire Weekend called Oxford comma. That's what I'm talking about. But if anyone wants to talk about literally anything else, I am game. Anything goes. I'm not like chock full of conversation topics tonight. Anything goes. We don't have like rules or off limits topics here. Have you seen Vampire Weekend play the Seinfeld theme? What? That's so strange. No, I haven't. What is that about? I feel like when I pulled up their page on Spotify, I feel like there was something there about, feel like maybe I did see something that said Seinfeld and I was like, huh? But I probably scrolled past it because I thought it was like something similar but by a different band or different artist. Come on. I think they're big fans. They do jokey things like that. Yeah, they seem like they have a lot of jokes. I will have to look that up at some point. Because the Seinfeld theme, like, it's just like a little, like a jingle almost. It's really short. It's not like a full-on song, right? Like, I can kind of hear it in my head. It's that, like, like something like that I'm probably butchering horribly. But yeah, it's not a full-on song. So that's interesting. Like, it's interesting that they bothered at all, you know? Okay. So that frees up the waistband, allegedly. Just a baseline. Yeah, there you go. Thanks. I don't know. What do y'all want to talk about? I could just end on time tonight. Get crazy, but I could. I probably should since next week, since Friday is like about making me stay longer. I'm still gonna sew though, because I want to work on this. And I want to have like ice cream or a cupcake, a birthday cupcake. He got me 6 birthday cupcakes from the local gluten-free bakery. And yesterday, 2. There was one that was like a lemon lime, and it was really, really good because the frosting had like a key lime flavor. It was really nice. And then there was also this like orange dreamsicle one. It was not so great. I didn't really like it that much. The orange flavor like wasn't strong enough, and it like wasn't, I don't know, it just didn't taste great. And then there are 2 chocolate raspberry ones, I think. And then there is 2 carrot cake, because carrot cake fucking rules. It's so delicious. I don't know. I want to stay streaming. I want to stay on. I like streaming. I like being here. I like chit-chatting while I work. The only reason I would be ending on time is because nobody's got anything to say, and I don't want to sit here in silence, and because of Friday. Okay, so this goes over here, and that is sewn in place, which is good. Oh, that sews the bias tape in place, not the pocket. How does this work? Because even if I do that, that's still going to go on the outside of that, I think. Did you check the room games? What? What are you talking about? Room games? I have no idea what you're talking about. And then this, well, I'll go right here. Oh, The Room, the game The Room. Oh, okay. I did not. I thought you were going to put them on Discord. I can go over to the desk and take a look, though. Yeah, it's called The Room. There's 4 of them? Oh, wow. Fuck it, let's go look. Hi, Basil. Let's go take a look. Little kitty. Okay, fine. I was going to pick you up, and now you're leaving. Fine, then. Let's take a look. See. You're about to finish the 4th one. Wow. Wow, I guess we're in a moment where getting followers to stick is difficult. I guess I'm off tonight. I don't know. Whatever. The Room. Oh, there's also a movie? Is the movie related to the game? The Room puzzle game by Fireproof Games. Let's see. Basil. Hey. Psst, psst. Hey. Come here. I'll pick you up. Come here. And then she runs off. Oh yeah, that movie. A Dark Matter. VR. What? You've never seen it. 100% independent games studio. As opposed to not fully independent? A dependent game studio? What? The Room. Oh, you can play it on App Store? What? Bizarre contraptions and intricate machinery. Oh, it was rebuilt and remastered for PC and Switch. Follow a trail mysterious letters, not a trail of mysterious letters. I should have a job just like finding typos and missing words from things because I'm really good at it. Found a dude, welcome in, lovely to see you. How's it going? Cheaper on App Store than Steam, probably. Oh, here's a trailer. Hold it.
Leap number 360 squat that senses your movements and automatically adjusts to keep you both comfortable. Our smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep per night. Save 40% on the Sleep Number 360 special edition.
It sounds like Harry Potter music. Why do I feel like this isn't going to tell me anything? This is pointless. Well, that was useless. You're hanging stuff you got for your grand's place. What did you get? Do tell. An eerie atmosphere through ingenious design, realistic graphics, immersive gameplay. More fun than Christmas morning. Who said Christmas morning was fun? Okay, we'll just go back to YouTube. Game. This is someone live stream playing it, a walkthrough, paintings, a big wooden tripod. Oh, for, yeah. Large format cameras, like the accordion bellows cameras, those things are fucking cool. They're like they look like a book. 41 seconds. That's one we didn't want. Newgrounds. Newgrounds is still around? I thought Newgrounds went the way of like Homestar Runner. Full game playthrough. I don't want playthroughs. I just want like a demo or something. Puzzling perfection. Let's try this.
Type the search bar on YouTube, and you will probably be presented with something which looks like this. I did not hit her.
Oh, the movie.
Oh, hi, Mark. Or this. You are tearing me apart, Lisa.
That looks
Besides being a
terrible.
cinematic masterpiece, it's also the name of a fairly well-received mobile game. Well, said mobile game has now been ported to the Switch, with it being touted as the definitive edition of the game. Is it any good? I'm Glenn for Switcher. Thank you to the developers for the review copy. So, let's find out.
Worst movie.
The Room was originally released in 2012 on iOS and made its way to Android about 6 months later. The PC version followed, and here it is now on the Switch, making its console debut. The basic premise of The Room is that you are presented with a series of puzzle boxes. You must examine them carefully, solving puzzles that will unlock a compartment, usually revealing an object or a clue that will help you to solve a second puzzle in the box, and so on. Once you have solved all of the puzzles on the box, you will be able to unlock its core and move on to the next puzzle box. While this may not sound like the most exhilarating experience, the puzzle boxes are actually quite clever. You really do have to be so vigilant, as clues are hidden absolutely everywhere.
Oh
On a number
dear.
of occasions,
I'm
I
probably
felt
gonna suck at
completely
that.
stumped, feeling that I had exhausted everything the box had to offer, only to then find a tiny hidden symbol or hidden compartment that set me off and running again. It's very satisfying when this happens, as it gives you that little boost to keep going just when frustration was starting to set in.
That reminds me of Myst.
The game never becomes just about randomly clicking the puzzle box until something happens. This is a much more intelligent puzzle experience than that. You must keep a keen eye and a sharp mind at all times. Early into the game, you find a lens that allows you to see hidden texts and patterns. It's worth remembering to use this often, as it may be that your next clue is actually staring you right in the face. It's just not visible to the naked eye. There is also a hint system with a limited number of hints available for all of the puzzles related to each box. There does not appear to be any sort of penalty for using the hints, other than maybe your pride taking a hit, as you are not scored or graded in any way by the game. Perhaps this would have been a worthwhile addition, timing how long it took you to open a box, or at least recording how many hints you needed. Something to provide some incentive to replay at a later date.
I think it's serious, yes.
Are very clever, and it really is impressive how all the small elements fit together to create one huge puzzle. It's very rewarding to get into a flow and start to feel those powers of deduction begin to spark in your brain. You can almost feel your cerebral cortex kicking into life as you play. Repetition did start to set in after a while, but only to the point where I would know when I'd had enough for that particular session, never to the extent where I became bored with the game overall. Gameplay gets 17 out of 20. The graphics are not the sort to wow you when you initially start the game up. The room itself is not much more than a table with some atmospheric lighting. However, when you begin to fully examine the puzzle boxes, zooming in to notice the intricate details of their design, you start to appreciate the amount of work that has been put into making each one look as lavish and extravagant as possible, while also allowing them to function practically and hide all of the secrets that are key to the game. It's pleasing to watch compartments open up as you slowly start to solve parts of the
That's
box.
an opinion,
It gives
okay.
the impression of the box being a living entity as it transfigures in front of your eyes. Graphics get 14 out of 20. The audio is a difficult one to explain in The Room. For large parts of the game, there is no music, just the sound of wind blowing and windows and doors creaking in the background. Then, every so often, just as you were wishing that there was a little bit more to it, the wind will morph into creepy whispering, or string music will start to play, which just heightens the mood for a moment before dying down.
Weird. Maybe it should be called the box instead of the room.
It's much more effective in handheld mode with a set of headphones in, with the effect being lost a little bit on the big screen. Sound effects are suitable, with secret compartments all giving some satisfied audio feedback as you find and open them, but audio is not a strong point overall, and it receives 13 out of 20. In terms of controls, the game uses the touchscreen whilst in handheld mode, much the same as it would have been on mobile. If playing on the TV, however, then the game relies on the Joy-Con's motion control capabilities. Having played a few games recently with disappointing implementation of motion control, such as Time Carnage and Goosebumps the Game, I was a little apprehensive to play a game that would rely so heavily on this method. Thankfully, while not entirely flawless, they do hold up quite well. You do not have to point directly at the screen. You can get your arm into a comfortable position and then press the R button to center the camera. This makes a big difference and makes for a much more comfortable experience. ZR is your action button and X allows you to zoom the camera into a point of interest on the screen. This all works well and they have chosen a button combination that feels comfortable. The reason I say it's not flawless is that your touch can feel a little oversensitive at times, making parts where you need to rotate an object to a certain angle.
Oh, they have
feel a
several
bit
rooms.
fiddly. It's still playable, just something to bear in mind. Touch controls are much more precise and will serve you well whilst playing in handheld mode, with you swiping and pinching the screen to navigate the puzzle boxes. Controls receive 15 out of 20. The room costs £6.99 or $9.99, and were you to play without a guide, it would probably take you anywhere between 3 to 6 hours to play through.
It's not like 12 hours for me.
Whilst there isn't a huge amount of replay value, this isn't a traditional puzzle game where you'll play a quick round trying to record a new high score. It's the sort of game that once you've played it through, you'll watch a partner or a friend or a sibling play through next, seeing how long it takes them, asking them if they want a hint, that sort of thing. The price is a fair one for quite a unique game, with a reworked control system to fit its new home, and value gets 14 out of 20. To conclude, The Room is an interesting concept for a puzzle game. It shares a lot in common with the escape room games. Where it shines though is that, as already mentioned, it never boils down to an exercise in just randomly clicking the box until something happens. You genuinely have to solve these puzzles, and when you also factor in decent presentation, a couple of different control schemes to try, and a fair price, The Room hits a lot more than it misses. The Room gets a switch-up score of 73%. Thanks as always everybody for watching. We're on for about 8,600 subscribers now, which is absolutely fantastic. Creeping up towards that 10,000. Please remember to like if you
This
like
must be
this.
old.
Consider subscribing if you haven't done
Damn,
so
that's
already.
old.
Hit that notification bell if you are subscribed to keep up to date with our latest content. Keep it switched up, and as always, happy gaming.
I was gonna say it does remind me of like escape rooms. It's $5 on Steam. It's on iOS you can try the first level for free and then it's 99 cents after that. I wonder how much it is on Switch. It's probably like $60. Oh, $9.99. I have some gold points. I mean, we could try it. I'll probably try the iOS one since it has a free first level. That's cool looking. That's neat. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. These things, so they made like that Harry Potter Pokemon Go game. I played it for a little while. But they had these portmanteaus that you could open and like get prizes out of them. And they totally look exactly like this. So I guess my question is, which platform should I play it on? Steam, Switch, or my phone? Because I would totally put it on my phone and just play the shit out of it off stream. But yeah. iOS. You think it's best on iOS, really? Is it also $10 on Steam? No, it's $4.99 on Steam. It's cheaper for once. Yeah, on Steam it's $4.99. And you can buy the entire bundle of all four. All four is $18.41 on Steam. It's so obnoxious that you cannot add bundles to your Steam wish list. Like, come on, Steam. You save $2 by buying the bundle. Because, oh, they're all $4.99 except for the Room 3 is $5.99 for some reason. That's weird. I hate that I can't gift games from here because they're cheaper. That's probably why you can't. Because everybody gotta get their money. Yeah, on Steam. I knew what you meant. Oh, it's on my wish list. So maybe you already told me about it and Cypher already told me about it, so I did that. Cause yeah. Yeah, it's on there. Oh, added back in May. So yeah. I know there's like the sale happening, the summer sale. I just haven't looked at any of it. Oh my gosh, when you were all trying to get me to play dating simulators. Power Wash Simulator looks really fun. Oh, this was the other one I was thinking of. That Cypher was telling me about. Yep. I super do not even care about Jackbox games. I also want to play Unpacking. It looks nice. How many are there? 26. $23. Oh my gosh. 22. There's so many of those. You've enjoyed seeing other people play it? Yeah, it looks really good. 19. That's better. Shove all those to the bottom. 18. 17. 16. 15. 13, 12, 11, 9, 4, that's fine. 5, yeah, I think I'm happy. Let's move this one up. I think I'm happy with this ranking list. Yes. I'm not good at putting things in a ranked order, so I'm pretty proud of myself right now. All right. So what shall we do, friends? Should we end or do something else? Because, like, I thought tonight was going to be a lot, like, I don't know, more lively. But it's not. But that's okay. They can't all be winners. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Cypher's on. Let's go rate her. How much is left of the shorts? Let me get them and I will tell you. More than I would like, but so there's more left than what I would like, but I'm also okay with it because I knew that would happen when I decided to redo the bias tape. Oh, I did try them on the other night. High Score was here. The other night when I went to add the pockets, I tried them on over my jeans. And we were like, wow, that's such a great early 90s look. So what is left? No, just the one. Prof, good night. Sweet dreams, rest well. I hope you have a fantastic week. Yes, Wednesday, new game. Or we're going back to the Long Dark on Wednesday. It's going to be good. And then Friday is birthday stream. All right, so the shorts, as they currently are, I have the one pocket done. I have not done the other pocket because I was redoing the bias tape. So I need to re-sew the bias tape on the one side. I need to re-sew one side of the bias tape, and I need to attach the other pocket and then do the waistband. I think that's it. They look like shorts. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Without adding seam allowance. I did what the pattern said because I had to like add a line based on my measurements. But yeah, they fit. They might have been tight on the hips a little bit, but we'll see because again, I was wearing pants already when I tried them on. So yeah, I gotta sew the bias tape and put the other pocket in and do the waistband. I mean, yeah, I'm not opposed to like staying on and doing it, but I also feel like I shouldn't because of Friday, since Friday will be people adding time to the stream. Have you seen this new thing? Hold on. Have you seen this new thing? Let me go back. There's a thing that's like this recap thing. Have you seen this? It says, let's see what you made happen this month as a subscriber of channel. And then you click on it and it gives you this recap of like what this person's stream did. Like, it seems kind of weird. It seems weird, like, I don't know what that's supposed to accomplish. Of all the things they could add or improve, and they were like, yes, we really need this. Yeah, I don't. Oh, you don't get it. You haven't seen it. Weird. Give this. Oh yeah, give the streamer feedback. I saw that recently. That one is super weird. Yeah. What the heck is that about? Super weird. I thought maybe it was clips or something. It does include clips, but it is not just clips. What kind of feedback? I have not clicked on it, so I don't know. Maybe Christian has. Oh, that person hangs out there. Weird. I think it gives you a list of the things you liked about their stream. I'm Googling. Is it this? Live viewer feedback. June 15th, a limited time experiment where viewers can give anonymous positive feedback to creators. Selected Twitch affiliate channels will participate in the experiment where viewers can opt to provide their feedback on the creator. Let's see how it works. Viewers will be able to give to select. Okay. You can select between 1 and 3 checkboxes to provide positive feedback to Twitch affiliates. Feedback survey button shows, yeah, down below. It's right here, yes. Viewers can show that by highlighting positive attributes. Only registered users can participate in the experiment. These are the options viewers can submit as feedback. I wish I could enlarge that. It's really blurry. Skill, dedication, humor, responsiveness, or relatability. Okay, does my channel have that? Can you give me feedback? I thought maybe it only occurred for like newer streamers, because that would kind of make sense to give them feedback, but I guess not. 10 relatable. Thank you. Thank you. Once per channel, and viewers cannot edit them after submission. Worth to mention that it's anonymous and the creator cannot trace back who said what. So during the experiment, viewers can only give feedback captured by the checkboxes. There will not be comment boxes for feedback. Oh yeah, because that would be a trash fire for sure. Because every single one of them will say suck a dick, for sure. Just naturally. It's only on select channels. To know if you're part of them, you can check if you have the live viewers feedback survey button on your Twitch channel. So I guess I don't have it. Twitch sends creators weekly emails with a summary of the survey results. You're kind of a big deal. But what if they do all of them? Are you only going to get one mentioned? That would be such a source of bullying. Oh, for sure. That's why they can't do it. That's not how that works. Why am I getting this email? Your community likes to hype you up. We're testing out new ways to share that love with you. Learn more about how this works. I don't think it's about hyping anyone up. Feedback means like constructive criticism on how to improve. Yes, also why they only added positive feedback. What's the point then? Like, if you can only give positive feedback, like, that's very toxic positivity, isn't it? Unless it's not. Channels cannot opt out of this. They suggest creators toggle creator emails off to not receive those notifications. Twitch aspires to help creators better understand the meaningful impact of their content. With this, will this feedback experiment offset the negativity or toxicity of part of Twitch chat? No. No, it won't. Someone getting feedback rated if they added what? I can see someone getting feedback rated if they added negative feedback. What do you mean? Oh, so then on here, this experiment is under beginner broadcasting. So maybe that's part of it. Share what you love most about your favorite participating. Those are not necessarily the same thing. Or, never mind. So weird. Like a bunch of people going through channels just to give negative feedback. Oh yeah, people will troll anything they possibly can. In theater mode, a survey may appear in the overlay on top of the screen. Huh. Interesting. Daily sub goal. This person wants 100 subs a day. Oh, because they're going to 50,000 followers. Wow. It says it might appear on top. Oh, it's up here. Because this guy needs feedback. He needs to improve. He's not very good at streaming. You can only check up to 3 boxes. 1, 2, there's 5 options. There are 5 options, but you can only participate with 2. Even though it says positive feedback, it won't take long for someone to make a meme where everyone knows a positive thing is actually negative. People could spam that one. Probably, but again, it's a limited time experiment. No, I get what you're saying, but it is a limited time thing. So, and it's limited time and it's only on like random channels. So not necessarily. And you can only do it once per channel. Are you gonna get 1 email per thing? Like, those emails seem ridiculous. Aw, Squishman, thank you. That's super nice of you to say. If you don't receive a weekly summary email, there may not be feedback available. Exactly. Twitch is not a great sample of humanity, for sure. At this, wow, at this time you may not opt out. If they randomly assigned it to your channel, tough shit. Why does it say I'm watching without audio? I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe you had it muted for some reason and maybe you were watching with captions. I don't know. Are you watching on mobile or through desktop? If I ban or restrict someone in my community, they can still leave feedback, even though it's only positive. That's ridiculous. You were playing around with options. Yeah, you must have changed it because it's gone now. By email, how do I fix this? Oh, there it is. All emails. I don't want all emails. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. I'm clicking, I want to turn on the creator emails because I didn't get that year-end like the year in review Twitch thing. I didn't get that this last year and I wanted one. When new stats are available. Oh. There. Anyway. I think a new chatter highlight. Yeah, I do really like that one a lot. I just wish it showed on mobile, on the mobile app, because I always have to turn around and look. It's funny hearing your aunt try to describe your cousin who wasn't there. It took a bit. I realized she was describing watching Twitch, but she didn't have a name for it. That's really funny. I was just thinking about that. Like, how would you describe Twitch to someone who doesn't know about it? No, it totally doesn't. That's why, like, when I'm seeing someone, like, I always turn back and look because I'm turning back to look at OBS and see the box. Anyway, we should go over there because I feel like I should end on time. I want to raid Cypher, but I don't want to stay in chit chat. I got other shit going on. Okay, so we're gonna raid Cypher. As usual, get on the socials. Please follow me. We're really trying to build those up, especially the Instagram one. We're raiding Cypher. We also have a raid call. Good night, Christian. I'll be up for a little while yet because I'm gonna sew a bit and I might have some ice cream or a cupcake. So yeah, take that along, copy and paste it or whatever. I'll be back Wednesday where we will be playing The Long Dark. And then Friday is birthday party, stream, fun time, hopefully. I hope Prof will stop ruining my fun. Anyway, yes, good night, everybody. Come along for the raid at least. And yeah, it's gonna be great. All right, let's go.